What's up, people? Yamari Geek 1990. We're back with part 3 live stream of Danganronpa Trigger Happy Havoc. I actually said that good without messing up. I'm probably getting better at that. But yeah, we're back. We're back. The last live stream for this was last week, and we did the investigation on Sayaka's death. Well, Sayaka's murder. And then we did the trial. And we found out that it was Leon Kuwata who did the murder. But he got executed. Horribly. And now we must continue on until the next murder scene happens. Which now we're on the second floor. Every murder happens, each floor gets opened up to a new one. So who will be the next one to get murdered? There's a hint right now. That's all I gotta say. There's a hint right now. There's a hint right there. Won't say anything, but there's a hint right there. But yeah, that's basically what's we're gonna do today, is continue on. Hope we could get to the trials before the time of me ending the live stream. So yeah, if you're new to this channel, new to this live stream, or gonna watch it as a video once this live stream ends here, please hit that subscribe button, hit the notification bell, give this video awesome thumbs up. Also, I appreciate if you share this video to other people, let them know about my channel, the live streams I do, gameplay recordings, short reel videos. Or anybody who's into murder solving mystery games. You know, court games. And anybody who's into the Danganronpa series, I already know, send them my way. Send them my way. Give me a second. Okay. There should be nothing that goes on right now, so
Makoto.
Morning, Makoto. Good morning. Is everyone here already?
Yo, yo.
Nope, still waiting for Bakuya and Taka. Bakuya, no surprise, but it's strange Taka's not here yet. Knowing Taka, I imagine he's trying to get the king of tardiness up and out of the bed. I'm sure they'll be here soon enough, just be patient. I don't mind waiting for them, but there is one problem, which is I'm thirsty.
Hey, come on.
How the hell is that a problem? Hifumi, would you make me some tea? Huh? Milk tea, if you please.
Well,
Why me?
let's see.
Your roundish figure reminds me of the owner of the coffee shop I used to frequent. That's your reason?
This is fine.
To feel my throat drying out quickly, please. Okay. Fairly unable to refuse Celeste's orders, Hifumi skulked his way into the kitchen, and a few minutes later, thank you for waiting. Hifumi reappeared with the tray in hand, the gentle aroma growing stronger as he approached. Finally. You could have made some for the rest of us, you know.
There's no way to think about this in a common sense kind of way.
I definitely decline. You're not my type at all. It's all about the law of casualty, basic, instant, act, and react. Well then, if you don't mind. Small smile played across her lips as she held the teacup in her hand. Wait. She cocked her head to the side and threw the cup as hard as she could at the wall.
What?
What the? Hey, what are you doing, my little white rabbit? I hate this kind of tea. I don't understand. I imagine we are at a coffee shop, just any normal everyday cap. I sit down and I order some tea. Then they ask me, would you like lemon or milk? Now further imagine that I reply, ah yes, I would like milk tea, please. In this case, along with my tea, they might bring me a small container of milk, yes? But this is not for me. I'm among those who prefer the milk to be part of the process from the outside. Or the outside, or whatever. The fragrance is just so overwhelmingly sweet that way. Adding milk or lemon right before you drink it's like dousing your fries in ketchup. Mere competent, or whatever the fuck that word says. Whenever looking for a cab, I first review their menu to see if offer the proper style of milk tea, and I cannot acknowledge any milk tea that does not add the milk during the brewing process. If I had to describe our share react to what we just heard, I have to go with wide-eyed bewilderment. I went through all the trouble to make you that tea and you wanted me to go even further? Yes, I realize it could be a bit of a hassle. Even in a cab that offer proper milk tea is always more expensive than simple tea with milk. It takes more time to prepare, surely, but why even bother creating a menu if you're not going to offer the highest level of quality? Well, we don't actually have a menu.
You little bitch.
That does not matter. Hurry up and bring me what I asked for, swine. Okay, you little piggy, we'll bring it right out. I do so love. You are like totally different person just now. Yeah, shit, you really went psycho there. I knew there was more to her when I first met her. I hate to have her as an enemy. Seriously, man, she's one scary chick. The dining hall doors flew open and one of the late arrived came storming in. But bad news, everyone. There's a mystery afoot.
Huh?
What happened? It would seem Bayaka refused to leave his room. I stood there pressing the door over and over, but he never showed himself. Maybe he just wasn't there.
I think maybe...
I like to think so, but I'm worried something might happen to him. What he meant by that. He didn't have to say anything else. Everyone understood exactly. It might be a good idea if we all split up and go look for him.
Listen to me!
I'm just about to suggest the same thing.
What's your problem?
Stop trying to one-up everyone. Okay, then I'll go check his room one more time. I'm just gonna keep on hammering that button until I get a response. Well, the rest of us could go check the rest of the building. Yeah, for you know, it's too late. Hey, we just have to do our best to find Bayaka. So, where might Bayaka have gone? Maybe he went to go check out the second floor of the school again? When I opened the door to the library and looked inside, I cried out in a sudden surprise. Hi. Of all the things I imagined, this most definitely wasn't one of them.
What are you?
I'm fishing. What does it look like I'm doing? I'm trying to read, so if you could be quiet.
Oh, sorry. Wait, no! What are you doing here? Everyone's super worried. We've all been looking for you.
Who asked you to do that?
Because we're all supposed to meet up in the morning and eat together. We made a promise.
A promise? Can't I get a second's peace and quiet around here?
Bayuka snapped his book shut and slowly stood up, smooth and silent as a shadow. Meanwhile, the other must have heard me yell and started showing up one after another. Bakuya, so this is where you've been hiding. The heck you doing here, man? We were very concerned. Well, you had no reason to be. I was just reading. I never read such a coarse novel before, but it might just be useful at some point. What are you reading? A mysterious novel. Hey, so you're gonna use what you're learning there to portray us? Don't be stupid. Just something to keep in mind. Yeah, what? If I decide to fight, of course, I'll come up with something original. Otherwise, this game of ours will be totally boring, right? It's not often you get to take part in such a high-stake, high-tense activity. So if you're going to do, you have to make sure it's entertaining. This where it sends a chill down my spine. There was an undeniable smile on his face as he spoke. He looked like he was actually enjoying himself. Enjoying his deranged killing game.
Damn you!
What the fuck do you mean game? That's fucked up. But it is a game. It's a game of life or death which can have only one winner. That's all there is to it. He is right. It's a zero-sum game. Huh?
Are you okay with this?
It's a part of the game theory, a mathematical model. In game theory, what we are going through now is called a zero-sum game. In this type of game, in order for one person to gain something, another must necessarily lose something. In other words, it is a situation in which participant must compete for a position or resource. You mean like a kind of elimination match?
Actually,
Entrance exams, sports tournament, job opening, most social interaction fall in this category. Everyone must scramble to attain something which is limited. For you to succeed, someone else must fail. This also applies to school life. We have been subjected to here in this case.
is that okay?
Our limited resource is that only one of us can successfully become the Blacken.
So in other words,
So this game was designed from the beginning to force one of us to try and defeat all the others. That can't be what they had in mind. This is why adaptation is so crucial. If those who want to escape were to disappear, there would be no reason to continue playing the game. But why would I want to stop playing? It's so much fun. He smiles again as he spoke. His smile was filled with evil intent. It twisted his face into something not human. It sounds as if you do not acknowledge even the possibility that you may lose. Am I right?
naturally.
Of course. You do not speak like the other. Exactly what I would expect from Kagami Hair Apparent. It's just a normal arrogance, isn't it?
Just a second.
You talk like that, but what if you end up dead?
Not possible.
I won't. It's simple. It's possible.
You son of a bitch!
Who the fuck do you think you are? You know, I still just can't believe it.
What?
Believe what? That an uneducated, brain-dead, useless piece of garbage like you has survived this long.
Piece of shit!
I'm going to fucking kill you.
Don't make me repeat myself.
Like I said, I won't die. You keep saying that, but do not bother arguing him. For him, the concept of losing simply does not exist. He is the ultimate influence. What's that word? Prodigy? After all, a boy raised to success from the day he was born. He considered victory his destiny, and he lived his life accordingly. Test and challenge are merely ways for him to stand victorious, even if it's a life and death situation. Is that not so? At least one of you seems to understand.
Isn't it wonderful?
So because I am the same as you, games are meant to be won.
That's enough.
Are you trying to suggest that we're on the same level, close to that vulgar mouth of yours?
Oh,
Well, I do apologize. Anyway, let me just say this to all of you. You all need to try harder. If the opponent isn't going to give it their best, where's the fun for me?
no.
That's a terrible way to look at it.
What?
It's because...
This isn't a game. Our lives are on the line, you know. To kill your own friend is horrific. Friends? Who decided that? Huh? We're not friends. No, quite the opposite. We're in a competition. We're enemies. But you know... But what? Stop trying to force your contradictions on me and just accept what I'm telling you.
Come on.
Yes, if you have something to say, say. Otherwise, keep your mouth closed.
I'm so...
I'm sorry.
Fucking around.
Hey, shithead, you get off on bullying people that can't fight back? You want to try that on me? So you're back to pretending to be friends. And how long ago do you think that's going to last?
Piece of shit.
Fuck you.
What?
Is that all you could say? It's unfortunate you would waste your breath on such empty gibberish.
Son of a bitch.
That's it, you're fucking dead.
Just a second.
Hold on, just calm down.
Piece of shit.
I am calm. I was this calm. Anyway, I don't have any intention of working with the rest of you any longer. To cooperate during an elimination game is, well, frankly, it's a waste of time, and I hate wasting my time. Waste of time? Engaging in a friendly group meal is out of the question. Someone could easily poison our food. And I'd rather not become part of the Last Supper just yet. Quit talking like you're in a fucking movie or something. All I'm saying is that ultimately you are all free to do whatever you want on your own. Goodbye. Without a second glance back, Lakira left. There wasn't anything we could do to keep him from going. His way of thinking was just beyond anything the rest of us could even comprehend.
But
He's serious about all that? He was, without a doubt.
don't fuck with me.
Oh, fuck him then.
Maybe.
But what he said, he might not necessarily be wrong. I mean, can you say for sure someone won't poison our food? Hey, come on, you too, Toke?
Anyway.
Well, it's not like anyone would care even if I was gone, alright? Actually, I bet you all want me gone. You all think I'm disgusting. None of us thinks that.
I'm telling you.
You just think. You don't think that. I know some people like to play the victim, but this is just totally out there. You think I don't know, but I do. You want me gone. I'm sure the rest of you want the same thing, don't you? Hey, Toka, wait! Just let her go. Once she gets going like that, there is nothing you could say to bring her back. They went headed back to the room. Damn. Let's go to the shop. See what we could freaking get. Oh shit, I got unlucky again. Damn, what the hell? I'm just getting lucky. Alright, so let's go check the prices we got. Very highly simulated, almost addictive sweetness paired with some nice junk food for a can't miss combo. Okay. We got 2 of these. Herbal tea set to promote beautiful wellness. You can... That could probably go to Celeste. Gigantic donut that doubles as a flotation device, and naturally you can snack on it while floating out to the sea. It comes in various styles. That could go for this girl. A school ring emblazoned with the Hope Peak Academy School crest. It stands for proof of friendship between those who spent their youth together. Maybe Kiri. Got a war charm. Charm devised by protected dignity of martial arts by great and gracious. Go to Sakura. And consider it throwaway watch due to its poor quality. Still enjoyed a massive popularity thanks to its low price. Don't know where that could go to. Limited edition shirt featuring a legendary punk rocker, Jimmy BK. Only 100 were ever made. I don't know who this goes to. Probably go to Celeste. Go to this girl again. Until you can blow and the attached string will pull it back. You can do it over and over and over. Yeah, I wouldn't know who to do that to. A phone that for some reason doesn't let you hear the person on the other end. Doesn't let them hear you. Sign receiver, I don't know who the fuck is that. That for the toy that was all the rage years ago. As you pull it, it moves up and down, making it look alive. I do not know who to get that to either. That's the other problem with posed by the play. A tool used to grip and stabilize materials like metal, to shape, to fix. Somehow just the name convey a strong sense of power. Yeah, I'm confused. I don't know what the hell that goes towards. You might think it has to do with pets, but it's more related to bed. It's a guide for junior high and high school students to help with their physical health. What? Okay. I think we're gonna try to look for... Okay, nobody's in the... He's there. Jeff Gamer, welcome to the live stream. How's it going?
Okay.
That's a quote from a famous baseball player, Jackie Robinson. And we have to remember, this is just a challenge. We can't give up. Okay, you want to go for a walk? I don't care where to. Although, no matter where we go, we're still stuck in this stupid school. Yes, we definitely got some gifts for you. Not awful. This is why I like you, Mikoto. I mean, not like, not that kind of like. Hina's so pleased with something I gave her makes me happy. Oh man, oh man. What's up?
Okay.
I'm getting totally fired up. What? How come? How come? Doesn't matter now that I'm rev it up. I need to get it out. Let's race. I don't think that's a good idea. I wouldn't stand a chance. Really? Well, I don't mind. A solo run. Well, hold on. You always seem exciting.
What's your deal?
Hey, are you making fun of me? No, I'm just impressed. Really? I used to know this one guy. He was always like, you're like a super spaz. Like, yeah, he see me wearing shorts in winter and he say stuff like that. But if you lose to the cold like that, it just means you weren't dedicated enough. Oh, you did stuff like that? Didn't get sick?
All wrong.
Getting sick is for the weak. If you're really dedicated, winter means even the lightest clothes. It's all part of your training. So like, are you the type who gets sick easy? Actually, yeah. See, you're soft. You need more training. Okay, I got the perfect remedy to keep someone like you fit and fiddle. What kind of remedy? Actually, I do this myself every morning. I just strip down to your waist and then take a dry towel and start rubbing down your bare skin. I call it, what do I call it again? A way to keep healthy by stripping down and rubbing towel across your skin? Take a shot at this. Ouch. I would've go bamboo feet. Is it something like towel treatment? Oh my god, yes, that's it. I love going out my apartment balcony, stripping down, feeling the wind in my skin. God, it feels so amazing. I never let a morning pass without getting a good rub down. Wait, so you went out on the balcony and stripped down and you were okay with that? You should give it a try. If you haven't got your health, you haven't got anything. I hate to see you catch a cold or something. We'll hang out with her again, because at least we got one more item we could give to her. Alright, they at the diner. The key is not the will to win. Everybody has that. It's the will to prepare to win. That's important.
Yeah.
That's a quote from the famous basketball coach Bobby Knight.
Okay.
So it's like we have to work hard, you know?
Okay.
They're gonna go into the pool for a quick dip. You should come with me. I went for a swim with Hina. Let's give her the flotation donut. Not thoughtful, this is why I like you, Soda. I mean, not. Something wrong, Hina? You reached my limit. I'm stuck here. I can't do any sports, can't do anything. I'm sick of it. I want to go out under the sun and do some laps, run a marathon. I want to do some real sports. Yeah, calm down, okay? I can't do anything in here. I can't move around. I'm gonna die like a bunny rabbit. I always heard rabbits die from loneliness.
Terrible.
Whatever, I'm gonna die if I can't get some proper physical activity. Do you think that's a little extreme? You think I'm kidding, don't you? But I'm serious, I can't sit still. Why else would I have joined the 6th sport team in school? 6!
That's right.
Yeah, the track, basketball, softball, volleyball, and tennis. And the big one. She got to her main sport but ran out of the juice. Sorry. Yeah, you got it. I don't even care what stroke there is. Just get me in the pool under the... Is it hard to do many sports even for you?
Well,
If I can't move, I'll just strip her up and die. And I need a challenge. More and more new stuff to try. A challenge?
I mean,
What I really love about sport isn't winning, you know? Having to fight and struggle and give it all you got to reach the top. It's that excitement, that fear that you might suffer a heartbreaking loss.
but
When you finally reach the goal, it's just lonely. It's lonely at the top, you know? Never really got before, so I couldn't really relate to what she was talking about. But I could tell that the reason Hina was so amazing was how hard she could fight and struggle. That's why I want to push myself as hard as possible when it comes to swimming. I want to aim for the very highest mountaintop. The highest mountaintop. Talking about the gold medal, of course. Aim for the gold, even if it means I'm super gold spaz. She just call herself. Okay, but if that's what you want, isn't that all the more reason? You have a goal, why are you standing around making excuses? Excuses?
just a second.
Hey, when did I ever make any excuses? Sure, maybe we're stuck in here right now with no way out. But if you really want to make an effort, shouldn't you try to see what you can do in here? That's a challenge. You just made an official
Yeah,
challenge.
totally.
But I think you're right. I want to get that gold medal. I have to make every effort I can. I want to become a genius of efforts. I bet Iron Thorpe says something like that. Yeah, I can't go around making excuses just because we were stuck in here. Alright, I think I'm gonna do some push-ups in my room. Like maybe around 1,000 or something. Only before she was done talking, I took off like a bat of hell. She recovered exactly as fast as strong as expected. Once we were all done, I headed back to my room for a little while. It's blah 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 blah. We don't care.
I was.
Good morning, everyone. It is now 7 yet ready.
I went to the breakfast meeting same as always, but is this everyone? It feels a little small. Except because 3 people are dead and 2 are absent. 5 people missing. I guess it would feel kind of empty. Still, I know whatever, but shouldn't we go check on Toko?
Serious?
I vote no. She's super annoying. How can you be so cold? You are like a piece of rock candy.
Hear me?
What? No, rock candy isn't cold. It's sweet.
Shit.
Yeah, rock here. The real problem. Go keep an eye. He might really kill someone. You can see it in his eyes. Got no choice. There's some rope. We're gonna have to keep him bound and gagged. I think that's going a little overboard.
Count on it.
He's right. In this situation, there's nothing scarier than when an ally turned loose cannon. Just like when we were kids and someone would go crazy at sport days or whatever.
What?
The fuck are you talking about? You're gonna use the rope to do tug of war or something? Idiot.
Can't be.
I'm not an idiot. You're an idiot.
Damn you!
Who are you calling stupid? What's wrong, Shiora? You don't look so great. I'm just going through a little self-loading. Self-loading? But after what said to me yesterday, I just got so nervous I locked up. Didn't say anything. I ended up having to help me out. And even he said I was someone who can't fight back. I hate how weak I am. see, so Mondo made you depressed.
What?
What? How's it my fault?
Come on.
I wasn't trying to be mean. Besides, girls are just naturally weak anyway, right? Are you crying? Because you were screaming like a lunatic.
Hey, come on.
Like, come on, don't cry. It's my fault, okay? I won't yell at you anymore. Really not sure I can believe that.
Huh?
Just shut up.
What?
I got it. I'll make you a promise as a man.
Huh?
Man,
Yeah, that's right.
maybe I mentioned this before, but ever since I was a kid, there was one thing my brother told me over and over again. He said that no matter what, a real man always keeps his promise. That's what he left me. Left you. Oh yeah, my brother's dead. Oh, I see.
That's true.
Anyway, I don't want to talk about it. Don't want to make all of you guys cry.
Yo.
Anyway, so you could trust me when I make that promise, so you don't gotta cry anymore. Okay. Thank you, Mondo. Sure.
But
I still don't like how I am right now. I have to get stronger. If I'm so weak, anything can make me cry. That's not good. Still, don't stress out that much about having to get stronger. No, I want to get stronger. Maybe I should start working out. In that case, I would be happy to help you at any time. But then, this would get smashed into a billion pieces.
just a second.
Shut up, you!
You know?
Oh, finally cracked a smile, huh?
I see.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Everyone, thank you. Looks like she already gotten some life back. Yeah, man, if we keep helping each other like this, we're bound to get out of this crappy place sooner or later. Maybe someday, I'm sure. Still, our biggest concern right now is the other two who never showed up for breakfast. What can I do to try to understand those two better? Free time! Okay, so here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna go at the go hang out with Mondo.
Jesus Christ. Hell yeah.
I think I could probably give him that weight thing.
Why?
Come on, man. You seriously thought I want something like that? Are you fucking idiot? I don't want it.
Yo.
Sure, ride. Oh, my ride.
Why?
Yeah, man. You're a hog. You're a chopper. You're a motorcycle. Oh, I don't ride anything. What? You're not a little kid anymore, right? And you still don't have a hog?
Jesus Christ.
God, you're such a freaking dweeb. Sorry. Alright, man. I'm gonna educate you. Real man rides Kawasaki, okay? That's what I...
Hell yeah.
You ought to see me. You ought to see it, man. Each one got the monster power. It's like you dancing. Of course, it ain't for just anyone. You gotta have the skill to handle it. You must really love your motorcycles.
Stop fucking around.
Hell yeah, I do. I'm a goddamn biker. Ain't I? I'm crazy as hell. Yeah, you're the leader of the biggest biker gang in Japan, right?
Hell yeah.
Damn straight, the invisible crazy diamond gang. Wanna come on a ride with us? The monster sounds coming out of the straight pipe. Hot damn. Straight pipe.
What?
Come on, you gotta know what
What?
a straight pipe is, right? It's like when something missing, right? That's why it makes the monster sound. No, the hell's wrong with you, man? Guess that wasn't it. I better figure out, right?
Hell yeah.
That's next time we ride with
That's
us.
true.
Look at back to when I first started riding.
Yo.
Rico used to ride too, you know. Him is normal. Together we were the Diamond Brothers. Everyone up and down the country knew us.
Why?
Of course, I was always
Why?
the cool one. That sounds kind of incredible.
By the way,
First time I went out, I ended up at the back of the pack. Eventually the cop got us surrounding me. That was some tough shit, man.
hey, damn it.
So I pulled over when they came up to me. Well, let's just say with a mask. Wanda, you really must be really
Stop
strong.
fucking
Of course, you
around.
can't wave the banner of our gang without that kind of strength.
Shit.
In a fight, they go for the leader first. Kill the leader of the pack, you know, that's why the other gangs come after me. If you want to be the leader of the pack, you gotta be the toughest motherfucker. You'll see what I mean when we go on our first ride. Get ready for it. Actually, maybe it's better if I don't get involved in that kind of thing. And like I said, I don't have a motorcycle. I don't know how to drive
Hell
one.
yeah.
So you can ride with me.
Hell yeah.
I said get ready for it. Damn, I'm pumped. I can't wait to get out of here now. Crap, this is really bad. Even if I get out of here, I might still be in real trouble. But I think that wait might just be for a Sakura.
Um.
Maybe the map problem book might be
Thank you.
Thank you, Mikoto. This is the first time I've ever gotten something like this. I get the impression that she liked it. That's good. No, what's wrong, Shiori? Ah, it hurts. Did you get hurt?
You know?
Oh, well, not really. I got bit by a mosquito last night. Mosquito? Oh, I figured something serious had happened since we were saying how it hurt.
Huh?
Oh, did I give you the wrong impression? Sorry. You don't have to apologize, it was my own fault. But you said it hurts. Did they really bite you that hard? Yeah, see, look. She held out her arm. The huge red bump stood out clearly against her pale skin. Holy
What
cow.
should I do?
Way past itchy now, it really hurts. Why is it so big? Did it bite you while you were sleeping or
You're
something?
wrong.
Oh no, I was awake. Wait, you didn't notice it? No, I noticed it, but what?
You know?
Well, I felt it bite me and I looked down at it. I didn't do anything. I just sat there and watched it suck my blood. You just watch? Why didn't you smack it? Because that would have killed it, right? Yeah,
You
but
know?
it must have been really hungry to suck that much blood. If it was that hungry, I would have been really sad not to let it have anything, but it's just a mosquito. Mosquitoes are living things too, though. It might have its own mosquito family. Sorry, I know that's dumb. No, really, you don't have to apologize, but don't go scratching it, okay? Don't just make things worse.
But
What if it gets so itchy I can't take it? Well, in that case, just take the tip of the fingernail and push it into the bump. That'll help.
huh?
Wow, I had no idea. You're so smart, Mikoto. And she said that she smiled like a tiny, cute little animal. Wonder if she does that on purpose. If so, that's a whole other level of scary. Anyway, don't you think it's kind of strange? What?
You know?
Well, the school's completely sealed off, right? So how a mosquito get in? Maybe there's somewhere here in the school where bugs can live and grow. Some kind of nature spot. Nature place in the school. Well, I can't say for sure that there's not. Or maybe there's a secret passage somewhere that leads out of school. Secret passage. We'll leave it there. Nah, I'm sure we'll get out somehow. As long as we work together, I'm sure we'll be out of here in no time. You're right, working together is super fun. Of course, I don't know how I can be useful. I'm probably just to weight you all down. That's not true. It makes me feel way better knowing you're here to help.
Huh?
It does, really? Yep, so let's do our best, okay?
Thank you.
Okay. Thank you, Mikoto. Once we were all done, I headed back to my room for a while. Guess I'm feeling a little hungry. I better get something to eat before nighttime. I should head to the diner hall then. I just wanted to get something to eat. And now I'm about to get roped into something like this. Actually, no. I guess I'm already roped in.
Listen to me!
Hey, Mikoto, perfect timing. Huh? What's going on?
Hey, damn it!
I have a favor to act. A favor? I have a bad feeling about this.
Hey, damn it!
You gotta be our witness. Witness to what?
What?
This guy been talking shit about me since day one, calling me a coward and shit like that.
You're corrupt!
You are a coward. That's why you turn to violence to solve your problem. That's why you can't do what society asks of you. Why you walk around dressed like that. Wow. Why you hitting on Mondo like that, bro? I'll be right back. I need to get some water. Alright, I'm back.
Huh?
The fuck you say? You don't know shit.
You hear me?
You already lost to yourself, but you're such a coward you don't even realize it.
Damn you!
So what you saying? You're not a coward? You think you're tougher than me?
Count on it!
I know I am.
You wanna fight?
Okay, then let's throw down. Prove you got what I...
You
Don't...
hear me?
I accept your challenge. So that's what happened? Mikoto, you gotta be our witness. You're gonna throw down? You're not gonna, like, start punching each other, are you? There's a bathhouse on the first floor of the dorm, right? With a Susanna inside. I see a simple endurance contest. It is. We're going to see who can stay in the Susanna the longest, am I right? Goddamn straight. Are you guys really going to go through with this shit? Yeah. It will be done in a matter of minutes. Anyway, people like him are without exception all talk.
You want to throw down?
Bring it on. Hell, let's make things interesting. Wouldn't want to win without a challenge, right? Interesting.
You son of a bitch.
We're gonna battle with all our clothes on.
Ridiculous.
That's idiotic,
You
suicidal.
want to fight?
What, you're afraid? You're going to regret this.
Stop fucking around.
Shut up, let's do this.
Hey, Mondo,
What, asshole?
you can take off your uniform, you know? Go ahead. I won't judge.
And you can shut the fuck up and mind your own business. I mean, look at you. Your face is all red. What are you, one of those goddamn hot spring monkeys?
It just so happens I was born with a red face.
You don't have to act all big, man.
Act, you say? I'm still plenty good to go. I'm so good, I could eat a steaming hot bowl of soup right now.
Hey, okay, I try to push my concern aside. A few minutes pass, then a few dozen minutes, then an hour.
Don't you think it's about time you gave up?
What about you? You can't even hardly talk. Dumbass.
Say whatever you want. I'm still totally good to go. In fact, I'm starting to feel kind of cold.
That's probably not good.
Hey, guys, I know you both want to prove how big and badass you are, but don't you think y'all done out? I just can't win.
As such, soon. Okay then.
Hey, did you hear that? It's nighttime. How about we call it a tie?
In a true competition, there's no such thing as a tie. You win or you lose. That's the only thing that matters.
Listen to you, you son of a bitch. Then bring it on. I'll push you right up to the gates of hell.
Yeah, you hear him. Yeah, you hear him. Better crawl on back to your room. I'll let you know how it went in the morning. Then you can start spreading my legend. Come tomorrow morning, you'll fall down in front of me, down on your knees. I'll show you where to do it. Big talk for someone whose face is about to explode. Right back at you. Okay, well, good night then. Really hope those two don't overdo it, but I'm sure to the depth. No, surely they wouldn't go that far. The concerns stay with me as slowly succumb to the sleep.
That's what.
Good morning, everyone. It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine. Get ready to greet another bee.
I hope Mondo survived. Chapter 2, I hurry to the diner hall more quickly than usual, and when I enter... What are you talking about, bro? What are you talking about, bro? What the? Hey, Kodo. Thank you so much for acting as my witness yesterday. Are they friends now? They've been like this all morning. They were all buddy-buddy as soon as they walked in. It feels gross. Feels gross. Hell no, it feels great. More like... This almost feels like sexual harassment somehow. Look at her, bro. A girl like her just doesn't get our manly bond. Friendship between man is stronger than blood. A woman could never understand.
Ain't that right?
What you just said, bro, that was cool as shit. I should get a tattoo of it.
Without a doubt.
No, bro, you mustn't. Your body is a temple given to you by your loving parents. So, who won the contest?
Piece of shit!
Who gives a shit? Yeah, don't ask stupid questions. What matters is that we both took part in it together. That's completely different from what you were saying last night. Friendship between men seemed very simplistic. Nothing like what I'm used to with girls. Yeah, for real. Oh, it was pretty unfortunate experience. Come to visit. To the door. Yoko, what's the matter?
Your problem?
Are you so surprised? Am I really that annoying? But I already know I'm annoying. I came here knowing that, so that makes it okay. No, you're not annoying. I just wonder what was going on. I have a favor to ask. I want you to go somewhere. Where is it you want to go? Well, the library. Are you looking for a book or something? Why don't you just ask Spiker? He spends all his time in the library anyway. Did I say something wrong? You're not Blabbermouth, right? This has to be a secret. Honestly, I have no idea what you're talking about. If you want me to be quiet, I'll be quiet. Now let's go to the library. Okay, I'll go. Why, be quiet when you're going. Don't let him see you. She actually was starting to get annoying, but I did what she said, gently creep into the library. That's right, bro. He was there by himself, absorbing a book.
He's here. He's really here. Okay, Makoto, go talk to him. What? Stop being so loud. Just hurry up and go talk to him.
You go talk to him if you want to, so...
I can't. I don't want to
That's kind of crazy. See, we really focus on that book. It doesn't seem like the best time to talk to him. Hey you, what are you doing back here? I hate even having to look at you. Ah, so you notice me, huh? Of course. Now hurry up and leave. And take her with you. Hey, here. Remember how you said don't be a woman who dominates weak men? Be a woman dominated by a strong man? I never said that. Well, actually, I just thought it sounded like something you might have said. Get out and go take a bath. You smell.
Don't make me repeat myself.
Don't make me say it again. Go now before your stench lash into the entire room. He really dug into us there. Maybe he's in a bad mood. She seems super depressed. Did he really upset her that much? I had to go that far. He must really concerned about me. Huh? Told me to take a bath and everything. He must really care about my well-being. Hey, Dakota, what do you think? Think about what? Do you think Akira and I will be a good together? Well, now I don't really know.
maybe.
That's true. There's no really way to know. But the distance between us doesn't change our love, because as soon as you realize your feelings, the love is born. That's how love works. Okay, there might come a day when you understand. Maybe someday. Well, bye. Young love. Ah! Who would ever guess she would go for someone like him? But eager passion can also be scary. Sometimes that leads people off in the wrong direction. All of a sudden, I feel exhausted. Maybe I'll head back to my room for now. Well, let's go hang out with Sakura again, because at least we got those other 2 items we can give to her. So so I guess that can work.
Hey. Well then.
Let's try to give her that item. See if it works on her. If it's still there, I'm not 100% sure. Oh, I don't have any more. Shit, fuck. There was something else I got. Guess I have night. I guess I really do have night for you.
Ahem. Night all student emer.
I have a terrible feeling. Asking us to gather together all of a sudden like this, what could he possibly want?
Well,
Indeed, we might await what might await us this time. You keep things interesting, that's for certain. How's it that funny? Can't you smile like a normal person once in a while? How the housewife on the classic TV show smiles at the end of the episode?
what the heck?
That's something totally messed up with you if you can laugh at a time like this. Which of us is actually messed up, hmm? What is that supposed to mean? Nothing particular, just admiring that's all. I don't want to kill anyone, but I also don't want to stay here, living in a blind denial day after day. I was just admiring how you could live like that and still keep your sanity.
What is this?
I'm not in denial. That reminds me, remember how you kept talking about how the police or whoever would have come help us? How that turned out? It seems to me that no sign whatsoever of possible rescue.
Well,
That's just wonder what actually happened.
certainly.
It's strange, that's true. There's no way the police wouldn't know about it. We're right in the middle of the major urban area. The police suck. On the contrary, the mastermind may be just that powerful to take control even of the police.
Could it be?
Oh, this might be related, but then don't say it. Nope, gonna say it.
It's not like some occult mystery.
It's about the last night I was near the main hall, just staring off into space. All of a sudden, I heard it.
Huh?
You heard what? A sound that I don't really know what it was. What kind of sound? Well, like I said, I don't really know. But if I had to describe it,
Could it be?
it was like a construction site, I guess. A construction site?
Serious?
I mean, I could just be making that up. I only just barely heard anything. But you definitely made it up. Must have just been the sound of the ocean in that head of yours. Say what? What you talking about, Toko? He's around. What he heard wasn't the sound of construction. But it could have been an explosion, huh? Or maybe a machine gun. That kind of sound like a construction in a way. What are you talking about? Beyond this point, my mouth is zipped. My lips are sealed. I'm fully puckered. A secret, a little secret.
And?
Fine, now let's move on to what you can tell us. Why do you call us all here?
Say what?
You don't beat around the bush, do you? Ready for me to get to the point, huh?
You please.
But before that, you mind if I vent a little? I'm low on energy these days. My stitching even losing all of its shine and luster. I think it's probably become of this ho-hum, boring, old, everyday life. I'm looking for something with a little more stimulation. Something rife with danger and intrigue. Listen, can I just be frank?
Hey.
The next bracket hasn't shown up yet and I'm getting bored.
Hey.
So I decided to come up with a new way to motivate you. Motivate? Is it another set of videos or something? Are you gonna show us some demented thing to try and drive us all to murder? Drive you to murder? What a mean thing to say, just awful.
You hear me?
I know what you got planned, but we're not going to kill each other anymore.
Got it.
No matter what you do, I swear to God we won't. That's a very big talk. Do your very best to back it up, okay? Now then, with your permission, let me begin. So, this time it's embarrassing memories and secrets. As long as you're alive, it's given that there's things you don't want other people to know about you. So I did a little investigating on my own, and I dug up some of your darkest secrets.
And those
And
embarrassing
those
memories and secrets are all
contained
contained in the envelopes I have right here. I'm going to hand them out now, so take a second to take a peek.
As Locator spoke, he tossed the envelope at our feet. I quickly snatched the envelope with my name written on it. Then he pulled out what was written inside. And my entire body suddenly went rigid. Dakota wet the bed until he was in 5th grade. Ow! How'd you find out about this? Everybody started talking at once. You have 24 hours. If someone doesn't become blackened by then, all your deepest, darkest, and most embarrassing secret will be exposed to the world. Maybe I'll roll by a crowd intersection in a van and strap the loudspeaker and spill the beans. Wouldn't that be so embarrassing? So that's what you meant by motive? Yep, you got it. They're all pretty unpleasant trusts. I mean, none of you want me to reveal that stuff, right? Definitely something I'd rather people not know, but we'll never kill over something like that. What? What you say?
Count on it.
He's right. Your plan is doomed to fail. No one's gonna murder someone for this kind of thing.
This is kind
Oh no, it's because, for better or worse, your memory is still a way to connect to the outside world. I have stuff I wouldn't want anyone to know no matter what. So I assume you all being the same. Which is why I put so much effort into preparing this next motive. Man, you're saying you really won't kill each other over that stuff? That just sucks. Well, what can you do? Okay then, 24 hours, I'll expose all these secrets just to make myself feel a little better. So sad, depressed. With an almost convincing look and depressed dejection on his face, Monokuma recited into the gym depth. I didn't know what to expect at first, but maybe we dodge a bullet on this one. No, y'all didn't. I mean, yeah, having those secret reveals is gonna be totally embarrassing, but that sure is not enough to give someone a reason to kill, right?
Listen to me.
Good news, everyone. I have a brilliant idea. Why don't we just all confess the secret in those envelopes right here, right now? If we do that, and all the motive for murder will vanish. That's pretty smart, right?
Quiet down and listen.
Okay, so my embarrassing thing is, I don't want to hear your stupid story. What? Sorry, I don't want to talk about it. I don't care what anyone says. I don't want to talk about mine.
As for me,
Neither do I. Not because it's unpleasant, but because it's impossible.
Oh?
Is it just human nature to want to hear it when you say it's impossible? Come on, I'll be good. Absolutely not. It's okay, just a little bit. Come on. As I said,
here we go.
come on. I said I don't want to talk about it, you human bag of lard. I agree with them. There's no need to discuss it. What do you think, Shiori?
I'm sorry.
Sorry, I don't really want to talk about it right now.
But
I also don't want to leave things the way they are, so maybe I can talk about it later. After I try my best to become strong, then I can tell everyone.
so,
If you don't want to talk, you don't have to. I'm not super excited to talk about it either.
That's true.
Don't want that much against it. Even if my bro was the one that suggested it, I gotta say no. Well, that's okay then. Either way, it was just a few secrets. I'm sure nobody about to kill anybody over it. I hope you're right. A secret so bad you'll kill someone to keep it. Nobody got something like that, right? Yeah, I'll stop with all the secret talk. But
Hear me?
each of us has 24 hours to get ready. Having our secret spoil isn't going to be fun, but it's not like we're gonna die because of it. So don't say anything rash. The way you keep repeating it kind of makes me worry even more. Okay, sorry, I know it's gonna be tough, but
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is soon the doors to... Okay then.
Of course.
good idea. We need to prepare for tomorrow. I was like with Zaidi, I just couldn't shake that, but you left things as they were, and left things as they lay. One by one, we headed back to our rooms. Secret or memories you don't want anyone to know about. Way to connect to the outside world. Honestly, all that crap Monokuma was probably didn't have any effect on me. There's no way anyone would kill over stuff like that. At least that's what I thought. But maybe I was just being optimistic. Which is probably why, without too much of a struggle, more time to use super ties today. I fell asleep, but what I didn't know is that even then a tragedy was taking place.
well,
Morning, good morning.
good morning.
Nice reaction. I'm glad to see you didn't disappoint. What are you doing here?
Yep.
Well, to spice things up, so instead of school announcement, I decided to wake you up in person. What the hell for? Cause it's fun. As long as I'm here, I figure I let you hear it from the bear's mouth. Hear what? Are you sure you should be acting this laid back? I mean, even though something happened to one of your buddy's classmate? What?
Say what?
Your face is all blue like someone on the verge of death. What happened? What are you talking about? That's for me to know and you to find out. Good luck. Something happened to someone. Is it? Was it? No, it can't be. There's no way someone would. But what? No, what if our point was, especially now when I need to go to the dining hall. Makoto. Are you okay?
Hey.
Did Motokoma talk to you too? You, Hina, and Booyah, you're the only ones here. Why is everyone else? They're already all trying to verify what Motokuma said. Well, they fallen victim to the something that Motokuma mentioned. The something.
Perhaps.
Can't be. Has it happened again? Murder? After hearing what Motokuma had to say, the worst possible reports was a way into my mind. It took everything I had to drive that thought away. So if something really did happen, does that mean someone did it because of what happened yesterday? Can't be. That stuff was just a bunch of old memories. Just old memory. Don't be sure about that. Clearly someone felt it was more important than that. Huh? To judge someone else's value based on your own outlook, do you realize how dangerous that is?
What the heck?
What? Why didn't you say something yesterday?
Truly.
Did you already forget? This isn't a co-op game. It's every man for himself. What good does it do me to go out my way to help you?
Just the worst.
Stop saying that already. Something wrong with him, but seriously, did he get brainwashed or something? It's not important. What matters right now is that we find out what happened.
That's fine.
She's right. Let's all split up and begin looking. The game is afoot. Oh shit, I went to the wrong one. Fuck. Huh? The door's open, but aren't these supposed to be locked?
For this investigation, I have unlocked the doors. Please look around to your heart's content.
Investigation?
It's all clear now.
Because I thought,
I see.
judging from what he said, there can be no doubt a murder really has taken place. Come on. In the locker room, they're suspicious. Very suspicious indeed. What do you agree? Suspicious. I think nobody searched the locker room. Let's start with the girls' locker room. He was muttering as he was talking to himself. Without waiting for a reply, he pressed. The door swung open. The moment time seemed to freeze. What? I don't know how long it took me to fully comprehend the reality of what I was looking at. But as soon as I did, a wild, almost primitive scream escaped from my mouth. Boy's life of despair, deadly life. I tried to suppress my scream, but it was useless. It surged out of me like water from a spring gushing out of the ground. Yuki, on the other hand,
Very strange.
most usual, don't you think? He was totally calm, almost like he was watching this all unfold in front of the TV screen.
I see.
The luxury corpse has been suspended somehow. And something's been written on the wall. And blood. Bloodlust. Such a brutal way to kill someone. No, this is beyond brutal. Wouldn't you agree? They kill her. How could it not be brutal? No, that's not my point. This murder is far too bizarre from any everyday amateur to have committed. Unlike with Sayaka, this murder was not a crime of passion or necessity. It's almost as if whoever did it for fun. You see what I mean, don't you? What? My head was swimming. I was still reeling to the confusion to understand what he was trying to say. Before I could even begin to clear my head.
What the heck?
Hey, I heard screaming. There's something.
A body has been discovered. After a certain amount of time, which you may use however you like, the class trial will begin.
What the hell is that? Oh, that's right. You was unconscious during Sayaka, so you don't know about it. What you just heard was the body discovery announcement. Apparently, when 3 or more people discover a body, an announcement play to let everyone know. Imagine it so that the search of the culprit can proceed fairly for everyone involved. Proceed fairly. Body discovery announcement. And sure really is dead. Yes. Before you start screaming your head out, go around everyone up. It seems another game has begun. Not like with that game to cover a killer. Taka bolted out of the locker room. As everyone made their way to the scene, it felt as if no time passed. It was all like my senses of time had just taken wing and blown away. When I finally came back to myself, I saw everyone had the same look of confusion, fear, and anger. We all just stood there, gathered around Shiori's body.
Damn.
I couldn't keep her safe. So that's another victim. Which means we are now in the same position once again. Fuck, man.
What the?
The fuck is this? A dream. This is a dream. It's all just a dream. In fact, I haven't even been born yet. I don't have any memory of being alive. Shut up. I don't think it's any kind of dying message. It's just too strange. If you know that thing about writing bloodlust and the blood doesn't sound kind of familiar. It kills again and again using a bizarre brutal method. The word bloodlust is written in the victim's own blood. They're like a ghost attacking. Suddenly they slipping away before the police can catch up to them. And what nickname did the internet give to this mysterious serial killer? Genocide Jack? The murderous fiend who rashly attacked were famous all across the country. Meaning creating a downright cruel killing.
What is this?
Tell killer trying to imitate genocide style? But why would anyone do that? Perhaps it is the work of the real Genocide Jack. The real? Wait, are you saying Genocide Jack is in this school?
No way!
There's no way. But going so far to write bloodlust at this scene, I'm surprised.
Well,
Can't imagine a worse situation than dealing with a stupid murderer. Where's it now? Toko is pointing toward the entrance to the girls' locker room. The last to arrive, and now she was just standing there. What? Explain that's not sounding good. Toko. He rushed over to Toko and started trying to shake her awake. Are you okay? Come on, wake up. That's right, I just remember what she said about how she faint anytime she sees blood. So she's hermophobic. Imagine she does not watch too many horror films then. This is a violation of the rules, right? I mean, technically she passed out somewhere beside her room. No, I don't think it should be okay. The regulator prohibits sleeping like on purpose. Oh, so since she didn't faint on purpose, it doesn't count. Gotcha.
Just a second.
Can you hear me? You gotta wake up. As if she heard. Alright, she all of a sudden shot away. As she literally jumped up from where she was laying. Such a strange reaction. I was total loss for words. She leaped straight up to the air, changing her stance as she did. No time flat. She was just standing up. More the physical she had to go through her emotional toll. What? Sorry about that. I was just shocked, you know. Am I the only one choked? Are you okay? Fine, I'm fine. Who's that? A dead body. Hey, are you dead?
What the heck?
She must have hit her head real hard when she fainted. Girl has a front and a back. The top ending and the bottom and a sea of truth in the weather eyes.
Well,
It's quite concerning. I mean, she sounds completely different. No, everything's fine. At least the stutter's all gone. It's a good thing, right?
I see.
It's clear to me that everything is not fine. Your eyes seem strangely. After we take her back to the room for the time being. Don't mind taking her, but can someone help me? Need help? I don't mind. Now, could you help me? She totally annoyed me. Very well. You could take care of the girl, and the rest of us can begin the investigation right away. Can I assume nobody has a problem leaving Sakura and Mondo on guard duty again? Hold on a second. Rush into the investigation. Rationalizing behind that after what happened last time. Surely you realize that.
Don't make me repeat myself.
There's no question that Shiori was murdered by someone among us. Isn't that right, Murder-kuma?
Of course!
Right as rain. But don't take it as a bad thing. It's just a fact of life. Because that's how graduation works. Then it happened again. Is that what you're saying? That another one of us killed a fellow classmate? What does that freak you out? You guys got no balls, you know that. There's just nothing down there at all. Well, let me pray to mine if you want. Actually, I don't have any either. Sorry.
Stop talking.
Not Molly. Give us what you came here to give us. You did bring it, right? Sure did, chum.
the Monokuma pile! See ya later!
Please do your very tippy top best on this investigation.
No way!
You really gotta do another investigation? Examine the corpse of one of our friends. Have it to suspect all our other friends.
Why?
I hate this. I can't take it anymore. I hate it too.
Help me.
I had enough. I'm getting out of here. Where do you plan on going? There's nowhere to run.
Such ignorance.
Just accept already. After all, blood is just a liquid. A dead body is a simple object. You are very enthusiastic about all of this, aren't you not?
Naturally.
How can I not be? If we don't unmask the culprit, we all die. That's true, but to jump into it so soon? What, do you want to die?
Such
Fine, then
ignorance.
go off and die somewhere right now. Go ahead and you waste space.
Damn you.
Body is an option.
Piece of shit.
That was an object. Show a little respect. I'll be summoned to you.
Calm down.
Everyone stop Berkeley. Listening, there's some truth in what up here said.
Because...
We don't solve the mystery and find the killer. Our own lives are forfeit. And Valkyria is right. Genocide Jack is somewhere from the one who killed Shiori.
That's right.
Then unless we do something, more victims could start piling up. To get more victims, if we mess this up, we're all dead.
Hey! Hey!
Hold on. If that's your worry, you don't gotta worry any longer. In any one killing game, the guilty party may only kill a maximum of 2 people. What? I don't remember any rule like that.
Actually?
Just came up with it. It means if one person went around and killed everyone, your lovely student life would be all over, right? With added to regulation. Why not limit it to just one person?
Hey!
Oh, the good mystery, we don't want to miss out on at least the potential of a serious angle. Don't worry, just one will totally murder that possibility.
Punishment is
Farewell for now.
waiting
I'll
for
catch you
you.
guys in the class trial.
Hmm.
Can't say I understand his thinking, but because the 2 people heard the word, Then one more person like could still be in danger, which is definitely not good. We need to uncover the culprit before something else happens.
You son of a bitch!
You need to shut the fuck up. Well, for now, Taka, and me, I'm gonna drop Toko off at her own. Alright, so I'm gonna get dropped.
There is nothing to be done.
Down here, we must begin our investigation. We do not solve the mystery who killed Shiori.
Is that okay?
Then we quickly follow her into her afterlife. That's true. I hate this, but I want to survive. Me and everyone else. We have to do it. We have no other choice. Investigation time! First of all, I better check on Motokuma files to see exactly what's going on. The time of death is estimated around 2 a.m. Body was discovered in the girls' locker room on the 2nd floor of the school. Cause of death was a blow to the head with a blunt object. She was killed instantly. That's all it says. Well, it's not like there's any point of complaining about it. No matter what I gotta do, what I gotta do. Hey, Mikoto, do you have a second? Huh? Did you need something from me?
Naturally.
Of course, life without purpose is quite dull, you know? So what do you need? I'm gonna let you cooperate with me during my investigation, huh?
What?
I'm purchasing your talent. The same talent which allowed you to solve Sayaka's case. So, no, you seem to have some limited use, which is why I'm chosen you. You have to honor and contribute to my investigation. So you're inviting me to come with you. You're doing it in the most arrogant way possible,
Let's
though.
go.
Now then, shall we get started? But we need to get moving. There's no time to be standing around. Don't really know what just happened, but it looks like I'll be working with Akuya on this one. Of course, sure, you can find.
Very strange.
But the more I look, the more strange it seems. This must be genocide, Jack. Anyway.
What?
Oh, but look, we're still not sure he did it. Is that what you want to say? I wonder about that. The poster got some blood on it. It must have happened during murder. On the floor and blood stain on the offset a blow to the head with a blunt object. It's what killer had. Did that mean the dumbbell was actually a murder weapon?
Right.
No match, it could have been anything else. There's a fresh blood stain on the carpet. It must have been splattered with the blood during the murder. I use this locker room all the time. Now it's become a site of Chiyora's death. Why was she killed in the locker room? Actually, if you think about it, she could have been killed somewhere else than carried here. She was very light, that is true. It wouldn't be hard for someone to carry her, but still. I still think she came here on her own choice. What makes you say that? She's been talking lately about how she wanted to get stronger. You're saying she came here to exercise? But according to Mokapa, apparently she was killed around 2 in the morning. Would she really have been exercising that late? Hina or myself are usually in the locker room during the day, so she was probably avoiding it. Although we invited her to join us more than once, she never showed up. So I can only assume she was trying to avoid us. And instead she came to exercise in the middle of the night.
However,
Perhaps, but it's difficult for me to imagine she would have come along. She did want to start exercise, but she specifically mentioned she couldn't do it by herself. She needs support from others. So you're saying she could have come here in the middle of the night to train in secret? But that she also would have come with someone else. Possible, I think. Mando! You heard she already talked about it, right? Oh, I need to get stronger. Yeah, I do remember she said that more than once. Sure did, which I guess swing the trip down here. But does she really need to get stronger that badly? You already mentioned it, but she was a girl after all. Most girls aren't all that strong. I don't know, man. I haven't really thought about that stuff. The cause of sheer complex. I can't help wonder what it might be. I believe it's about time for us to move on. Already?
What?
New clue won't magically appear by standing around here. We need to check every aspect of this case. That's true,
Let's
but
go.
if you're satisfied, let's hurry up and proceed. He's so pushy, I got caught up with the wrong person this time. This is our next letter. This place is related to the investigation. Figure it out by yourself. It's no fun if you don't, right? If I remember right, the card reader is meant to work on with our handbook, right?
What?
You have an issue with it? If so, you should take it up to another criminal. He said that, then quickly, sharply clapped his hands together.
Did you call for me?
He has been
That's right.
created. It seems that Makoto has a question for you.
You need something?
So, what's up? Well, it's just about the card reader.
Yep.
Yes, the card reader has been designed to interface with each of your e-handbook. You can only enter the locker room corresponding to the gender list in your individual handbook. And it's impossible for two people in a row to go through while the door is unlocked correctly. If there was some sort of eroded terrors on the prowl, the ceiling mounted Gala gun would instantly a swift cheese slaughter. There's still regulation to prohibit anyone from reading someone else their handbook, correct?
Of course.
Correctly. So then, only girls can go in the girls' locker room, and only boys can go to the boys' locker room. In other words, Shiori bodies being found in the girls' locker room means, Makoto, I can see right through you. See right through me. I'm going to tell you what you're thinking. Since Shiori was found in the girls' locker room, the killer must have been able to get in
So,
there.
in other words,
The killer must be one of the girls. Did I get it right?
such ignorance.
Good lord, you're simple. What, am I wrong? You should pay close attention to regulation. The answer has been in front of you the entire time. Loaning your e-handbook to another student is strictly prohibited. Only the act of loaning a handbook is prohibited. Borrowing someone else is perfectly fine. I would expect nothing less from the prodigal son of the noble Togoma family. So you managed to snip out the loophole in the regulation. Knowing you, I would have bet you created it on purpose, didn't you, to add a little more excitement to things. You're treating me like a puny little appetizer instead of the main course that I am. Now then, since the dead can't actually talk, they're not people anymore, there's things. Get it? Got it? Good. Wait, hold on, you're saying that's a loophole, but in order to borrow something from someone, then that means someone had to loan it. So sleepy. Just listening to you makes me want to pass out. Be more like, then get your pop together, or else I'll charge you with a criminal case. No more questions. Figure out the rest of your own damn self.
That's fine.
Well, I know you're unfortunate lacking materials, so I'll fill you in. Let's head to the main hall. I hope you understand what's going on. What are we looking for here? There's a mailbox here. Maybe something inside. The e-handbook. No, wait, there's 3 of them. Well, what are they doing here? We finally found them. If you know, these were here. I happened to find them by chance myself the other day. Seems there's a system in a place where the handbooks of dead students get delivered to this mailbox. So then, these 3 belongs to Junko, Leon, and Sayaka. You can go ahead and confirm yourself. And when I did, Right, these are Sayaka handbook. Now you understand, this is the key to the loophole that I read earlier. Yeah, I feel like I'm starting to get it. I see, yeah, now I understand.
What?
Hold on a second, what's wrong?
Very strange.
That's strange, one of the handbooks won't turn on. Is it broken? Who else is it? The other handbook showed Junko's name when I started up. Then the one that won't turn on must be Leon's, right?
See.
Would make sense, yes. After all, he did get plumbered with dozens of baseball. Plumbered with baseball. The memory of it came flooding back. The cruel punishment which led to Leon's death. The execution that the mastermind concocted. A cruel, heartless death. Right, it wouldn't be surprising for the handbook to break during that kind of... Hey! What? A e-bag essential to students' life here. Crucial, integral instrument, super big deal. There's no way it would break that easily. But it did. If I said it wouldn't break, it wouldn't freaking break. It can withstand up to 10 tons of pressure and it's waterproof up to 100 meters, okay? I don't care how many baseball you hit it with, it wouldn't do crap. Oh, but even my amazing handbook does have one single weak point. It does?
I can't hear you.
But it's a secret. I wouldn't want you to go break it any more handbooks. Then Leon must have broken it somehow without realizing its weakness was. Hard to say. You know what I think? I think his handbook isn't actually broken. But you might ask, how could that be? Leaving a question hanging in the air, motive of despair. What just happened? You could have said it's not broken, but it's undeniable fact that it's not turning on.
That's fine.
Well, I don't see any connection to that case, so it doesn't matter now. I think so either way, something about it still bothers me. Okay, then this should be enough to get things rolling. Let's begin our investigation to the earnest and track down the culprit. Yeah, we need to find out who killed Shiori. To be decided, not quite. Not quite. What do you mean by that, Bakuya? To be exact, not quite. Certainly, I want to reveal Shiori more precisely. I'll discover the true identity of Genocide Jack. Do you really think you truly believe Genocide's the one that killed
Don't
Shiori?
make me repeat myself.
Actually, I have no doubt that Genocide is the culprit in this case. The murdered fiend is the Genocide Jack, right? There's nobody else it could be. They're fiend who kill again and again using a bizarre and brutal methods. They're like a ghost, attacking suddenly then slipping away before the police can catch up to them. Like what nickname did the internet give it, the mysterious serial killer? Genocide Jack. They say he killed thousands of people, but that's gotta be a legend. Still, could one of us really be demented, psychotic killer like that? You're not wrong to run there, but words mean little right now. I have something that will prove it, and I can show you. Even by that, but to be exact, not quite. So I want to.
Don't make me repeat myself.
I have a bias to believe that I sure Genocide was. That really proved. There's somewhere I like to take you. This will provide all the evidence you need.
It's all clear now.
Evidence that is the one who killed that Shiori. Evidence that something like that really. Hey, you two. Big trouble. I need your help.
I don't have time to play
We're
with
busy. Leave us alone.
I mean...
But it's an emergency. Emergency. Come on, please. You gotta help me.
Please!
Please, you gotta help me. Calm down, okay? Here.
I mean...
But it's an emergency. Emergency, what happened?
Well...
Nothing wrong with Toko. She's acting super strange. Well, I mean, she was acting pretty strange earlier, right? What should we do, Bakuya?
Very
This
strange.
is Toku. I must admit it, I'm I suppose we could take a second to see what's going on with her. Are you sure?
Don't make me repeat
Don't make me
myself.
repeat myself. I didn't expect that though. I thought for sure he'd just say no, and that be the end of it.
Yeah.
Okay, come on, hurry. It was,
Let's
Tina.
go.
Like she's headed to the dorm. Hotel room, most likely. You're right. You guys are too slow. I think you're just too fast. First emergency.
So,
After what happened to the girls' locker room, we left children in a room so she could lay down. After a while, we came back to check on you, see how she was doing, but when we did, it was weird. She refused to come out. She keeps saying all the weird stuff. Weird stuff.
That's fine.
We should try talking to her ourselves. Yeah, good idea. I guess we'll give it a shot. Door swung over slowly and silently. Holy crap. The aura of negativity flowed out from behind the door, forcing the gaps out of me.
what?
Oh,
What?
Nothing. It's just that Hina was really worried about you, holding yourself up in your room.
Leave me alone.
Yeah, sure thing. But could you open up just for a second?
Won't allow it.
Huh?
Won't let Genocide Jack have control.
Just like that, she slammed the door in my face. What was that? She's been acting weird like that the whole time when I rang a little while ago. Sorry about the murder. Doesn't make any sense, right? I was afraid to leave her alone, so I tried to bust down her door, but it felt like something was holding it shut on the other side. Couldn't even budge it. Was scared enough to even bar her own doors. Does she think the same thing as good? Does she think the serial killer genocide really murdered Shiori? Is that why Tokyo's so scared? Whatever it is, I'm really worried about her. Isn't there anyone who might be able to pursue her? Henry, you think you could ask her to come out of her room, I mean?
That's fine.
Sure, whatever. You gonna talk to her? Wow, I guess you can be nice when you want to. Stood in front of the door, not making a sound, and pressed the doorway. After a few moments.
What do you want?
Leave me alone, you're so annoying.
It's
Byakuya.
Byakuya.
Byakuya. I'm sorry, I couldn't keep our promise. But don't worry, never again. Legend says Zach have control over again. With that, the door slammed shut. Even Byakuya. Byakuya. Am I saying it correctly? Byakuya. Put it off. There's nothing else we can do. Let's get back to the investigation. Hold on. Wait, what was Toko talking about just now? Something about a promise.
What?
Oh, I have no idea. One of her delusion, I'm sure.
Stop
But
talking.
if I say I don't, that means I don't. No, just let him, take care of us. Yeah, okay, I'll stay here and keep an eye on her.
Let's go.
Well then, let's go. Without waiting for a reply, we were speed away. I hurried to catch up. I tried to talk to him several times as we walked, but he didn't even look back. I didn't say anything. Just kept on walking toward his destination. Finally, his speed brought him to a stop in the front of the serving room. The library. Come on, let's go in. Oh, other side is archive, right? We have to go inside. Oh, here?
Let's go.
Makes sense once you're inside. Oh, there's so many books and files. Too much dust
So,
too.
in other words,
They say there's enough value in this place to endure the dust. This shelf is stuffed tight with files. Without really thinking about it, I picked one random. Oh, you're sharp eyeing leads to like the file, huh?
that's right.
That's a report of presidential assassination. The original is kept in the National Library. Will be in class for another 30 years. Are you sure you want to look at it now? There's no telling who cross here. You might end up peeking at it. I will retrieve the files to the shelf. Huh? It's a desk lamp. Yeah, it's the same one I saw I used to use in the library before.
What?
You having a problem with that lamp? It was here before, then I moved it over there. Too dark over there, so I thought I'd put it to good use. Okay, you take it around and you'll sure discover the value yourself. If you do any of them, let me give you a warning. Those things are filled with graphic, disturbing photos from all kind of crime scenes. The kind of thing any normal person would ever want to look at. Be careful. What do you mean? All the files there are investigative reports related to different cold case. Those are internal documents for police eyes only. They're not the kind of thing you expect to read. Oh.
That's enough.
Those documents are being dangerous. They detail all the people who control the world from behind the scenes. Dangerous troops. You know, like members of Diet or something? You know, I mean the ones who with real power, the secret council, controlling everything from the shadows. If you're ready to be disappeared for it, take a look. There are some very interesting people in there. You're just kidding, right? Am I? I'll just let it go for now.
That's right.
There was a extension cord plugged in there and the clue useful library. To understand the troops of this library, the entire reason I was interested in the library is because of this room right here.
Interesting.
It's home to the classified government document police record. Things no ordinary person could ever see. This can't be for real, right?
Such ignorance.
That's your guy's problem. Anything that doesn't fit into your preconceived reality, we leave it as a lie. Well, it's not that. It's just not like I told you to believe it, but I mean, there's just so much. How could anyone have put all this together? Suppose it goes to show just how much hope he truly wields, or perhaps the mastermind may have wanted to provide us with enough entertainment to keep us from getting bored, huh? No use, I can't keep up with all of this. It's just too unreal. What's wrong? You still can't believe it? What about you? How can you believe it so easily? Things like that are usually impossible. What do you mean usual? Usual, normal, ordinary, simple. Those things don't exist anywhere in the real world. You don't understand what they actually represent. You don't understand the nature of anything. You don't pull your punches, do you? Besides, what you consider usual is based on your common sense, right? What makes you think your own common sense applies to me at all? The document gathered here are genes. I have viewed them multiple times. So there is no doubt. Hold on a sec. You saying you read all these documents more than once? All this has to be like top secret confidential stuff, right? So why? My family has a reading room just like this at our home. This is bigger, of course, and it's not as dusty. No. Remember, the Command had access to any variety of government-related documents. That includes foreign power as well as domestics. How is that possible?
So in other words,
I already told you there's a secret council that controls the world from the shadows. My family is a member of that council, and I have within me the bloodline that will allow me to one day bend the world to my will. But to become such a ruler, I must know all level of this world's backward and forward. So whenever I have time, I like to review whatever documents and materials that interest me. Which is why I could proclaim without a doubt that the materials gathered here are the real thing. This is beyond believing or not believing. Actually starting to scare me more than the actual mastermind. And what always interests me is the most were the cold case police investigation report. Reading those reports has always been a hobby of mine ever since I was little. Excellent mental exercise. I saw more than a few of those cases just by reviewing the reports. And among all of those reports, one of my recent favorites is the genocide Jack case. See talk, we'll grab a specific file from the shelf.
That's right.
This is a complete case file. Every single report surrounding genocide Jack case has been compiled in here. Because there are so many, allow me to quickly summarize the main point. Again, there are two notable characteristics in every genocide murder. First characteristic is that every crime scene in the world, bloodlust is written in the victim's own blood. And the second, that when the victims are murdered, their bodies are suspended in a certain way. Bloodlust is written in blood, and the victim's body is suspended. Exactly the same as what happened to Shiori. Save your surprise, the best part is yet to come. Characteristic where the victims are suspended. The only ones who knew about the particular facts were members of the police and other higher up. By all accounts, nobody in the media ever found out. In other words, no one on the news, no one online, nobody knew about the aspect of each crime. Only key official and the killers himself knew about the act of mounting the victim. Now, if you recall Shiori's reports, her body was certainly mounted in a fashion. So how could the killer have known about suspending the victim?
That's right.
That's the key question, but in fact the answer is quite simple.
So in other words,
The culprit isn't a copy killer, it's the real Genocide Jack.
in other words,
That's right, there is evidence that Genocide Jack is hiding himself among the rest of us. Then Genocide Jack really is. She's a brutal, fiendish killer, really is walking among us. Things are really starting to get interesting, aren't they? Never imagined a killer with such reputation would ever become part of our little game. Now, don't you think it would be good for you to take a look at what I already seen? You might just manage to ferret a clue or two.
ignorance.
You go down on your knees and beg, I might even show you myself. What's just case? Could you let me see it?
That's fine.
You didn't beg, but I guess it's okay this time. Feel free to look at it here, but you can't take it with you. Gotta reach the page where photos for the scene of the crime have all been collected. It ran off the cell pages. 1032. Thing became perfectly as I read. All the killer count of victims killed suspended in exactly the same way. And at the scene of every murder, the word bloodlust was left in the victim's own blood. Now take a look at the next page and you'll find another interesting. Starts took place either on a weekday, at night, or during holidays. either day or night. The most common time for the killer to take place was on holidays in the afternoon. Based on these facts, it could be suggested that the suspect may be a student. Yet that the suspect lingered at the scene, but when they did leave, they were in a panic. Because the eyewitness has never come forward, it's unlikely there was any external reason for this. This confused behavior suggests that the suspect may potentially suffer from I don't know that word is identity disorder. I know that those two, but that one.
Words.
The key point here is that the culprit may well have a split personality. Split personality, like the kind of thing you see on TV. So I'm part of another total unbelievable story, but this one is way more unbelievable than anything else to now. Or maybe it really isn't, and I don't know how I feel. Like my mind has gone numb.
Let's go.
Right, we should get going soon. Where are we going? Everybody here, we finished our business here, haven't we? Wait. This is where we part ways. I have some things I need to take care of before the class trial. Just all of a sudden like
I don't
that?
have time to play with you.
Come on, enough of your annoying misapprehensions. Did you really think we'd be together the whole time? Take responsibility for yourself and do something useful. Move the investigation forward on your own.
Goodbye.
Well, goodbye. Just like that, he was gone. Just quickly as he asked me to join him, he cut me off. Yeah, and I felt like I was just some plaything getting tossed around. Same time, I uncovered some really important clues thanks to him. It's like he's the one that killed Shiori. That murderous fiend, one of us. But who is it? I have to find out no matter what it takes. And to do that, there's somewhere I have to go investigate one more time. I have to go back to the crime scene, the girl locker room. I should check the boy locker room too. The others might have come up with some info I might find useful while I'm... Anything? Top room had discovered evidence revealing the identity of the culprit.
I feel as if...
I'm gonna use a bathroom, be right back. Alright, I'm back. Another stake increased for me. Evidence, what did you find? Cannot reveal that just yet. I guarantee that what I found will steal the killer breath from his lungs. Are you sure about that? Oh yeah, Miss Lingerberg says she witnessed something worthwhile too.
Well,
What she is, she used to tell me it's like when a girl bullies the boy she likes, right? Okay, so where is Celeste now? The warehouse by the dorm. She was there, but at the same time not there. What's it gonna be? I might keep getting. Not this closer, it's a popular boy band called Tornado. No, it doesn't quite seem to fit the boys' locker room. The spring stain on carpet. What is it? The boys' locker room carpet has been added to the... Hey, Kyoko, have you made any progress on your list? Generally speaking,
However,
I have to get going. I have something unrelated to take care of. Something besides the investigation. What is it?
well,
Nothing you need to worry about. Just concentrate on the murder.
so then,
Before I go, let me give you one piece of advice. You should examine Shiori's body one more time thoroughly. Also, her handbook is missing. You might want to determine its whereabouts.
goodbye.
That said, I'll be praying for your success. What about? Down the body one more time. I know she said thoroughly, but I do not have it. No, I better give it a shot anyway. Let's see. Hands are bound with what looks like some kind of rope. Prop her up. Position. The rope is a club. Okay, so then this isn't a rope at all. But the more I think about it, the more that's not the only thing that concerns me. Shiori's fatal injury was a blow to the head, which means someone struck her in the head in order to kill her. That's right. That's right, this issue being extended and the fatal blow. At first, I didn't see any reason to think too much about it either, but seeing them again after looking through the genocide files, something's not quite right. This is all means. Oh, one more thing most likely to tie all this mysteries together. clean edge of the rope that was used to suspend Shiori. To figure out that there's a certain place I need to revisit and look over again. Plus, it might help to look at Genocide Jack case one more time. It's the bloodstained poster. The blood is the most like blood. The big breast swimsuit model is pretty noticeable too. Girls' locker room doesn't seem like the kind of place you'll find something like that. Wait, that reminds me, the poster in the other locker room was... Right, there's definitely something strange about this. But the word why? What reason would anyone have? Maybe I should talk to someone who knows a little more about the locker room. You spend a lot of time exercising in the girls' locker room, right?
Of course.
I use it nearly every day since it opened up. Sometimes Hina and I use it together. Then let me ask you something. Do you think the poster in the boys and girls' locker room could have been switched?
I'm sorry.
Sorry, I can't really say. I never really paid any attention to the poster. I see.
However,
But there is something that's been bothering me about the locker room. You see, I like to drink a little protein coffee every time I finish exercising. I got protein coffee in the warehouse. It's not the highest quality, but I don't have a lot of other options. Mixed protein powder with coffee and down. Anyway, the other day I spilled some on the carpet in the girls' locker room and left a stain. But I don't see the stain on the carpet now.
of course.
Exactly, I noticed it earlier. The stain has disappeared. I can only assume someone came along and cleaned it up. But still, isn't it unusually clean, as if there was never a stain here to begin with? The desk lamp. Grab the one thing from over here and put it over there. Storage dark over there. The lamp won't turn on. Oh, I see, it's not plugged in. The lamp cord isn't long enough to reach the outlet from here. The last time I saw it, it was definitely on, and it was definitely right there. Oh, that's right, we was using an extension cord. There's no extension cord here now. I wonder. There's still more I need to check. What the fuck you need to check? Look, what are you doing here? This warehouse is amazing. It has absolutely everything one might need to live a full life. From food to clothes to towels, there's an endless supply to choose from. I see that, but have you found anything related to the case?
Most unfortunate.
I knew you were going to ask me that. I thought talking about the warehouse itself might misdirect you, but it seemed pointless. Then you did find something. Very well, I will tell you, and only you.
Actually,
Last night I saw her here. She already was in the warehouse. What, really?
indeed.
This was right before nighttime.
Hmm? What are you doing out this late?
Oh, I was just...
Are you planning to go exercise, perhaps?
What? How did you know?
Because I can see a blue track jacket sticking out of that duffel bag you're carrying.
Oh, you're right. Thanks. Well, I'd better get going. I'm kind of in a hurry.
And just like that, she was on.
Yes, indeed.
I've assumed she was merely stocking up to go exercise in the morning, but it appears she ignored the nighttime rule and headed directly to the girls' locker room. If she hadn't broken our rule, none of this ever would have happened. Get what you deserve, I suppose. So apparently, she went to the girls' locker room late at night in order to exercise without anyone knowing. But that's the strange thing is, there was no trace of track jacket or duffel bag Celeste says she saw Shuri carrying. Which means the killer would have gotten rid of it somehow. How's Topa doing? Same as before, she won't come out. She just keeps remembering something about genocide of Jack. So I just left her there. You left her? My head was all swimming and I was getting pretty hungry.
Yeah.
But don't worry, I'm gonna head back as soon as I'm done eating. Topa's not exactly present, but I'm still worried about her. Speaking of which, what are you eating? A donut, of course. Of course? There's two things I'm sure God created out of space and donut. Really? I bet Shiori would like to eat more donuts. Maybe that was her one big regret. I should have tried to spend more time with her. Come to think of it, who did she spend time with?
Well,
Yeah, she was a little bit strange. Didn't really hang out with other girls much. It was like she was trying to keep her distance from us. Actually, Sakura said something similar. She said that even though her invited Shiori to exercise with you, she always refused.
yeah, totally.
Yeah, it's true. And it wasn't just us either. It was like she stayed away from all the girls. Was she just shy? I don't know. She talked to the boys all the time. Is it kind of weird to be shy around your own sex, but totally fine with the opposite sex? Oh wait, maybe she was used to guys spoiling her. The law said you can't judge a book by its cover, right? You think so? I never really saw her as that kind of girl.
I'm getting tired of waiting. Shall we just plunge right in? It's the moment you've all been waiting for! The class trial! You remember where to meet, right? Please go through the red door on the first floor.
Begin the class trial or about to begin. Hey Noah, what's up? Welcome to the live stream. How's it going? The red door is right through here. Ahem, so everyone is ready to what? Am I blind? Are we missing someone? Can you post a reaction video on what? ENA? And what you want me to post? What you want me to post a reaction of? Am I blind? Oh, are we missing someone?
Yo.
Toko's not here. And Toko is... Really don't remember? I don't know what that is. I don't know what type of show is that. Really, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. How could I forget that little nut job? She's a crucial part of the class trial this time.
What are you gonna do?
Okie dokie, I'll go ahead and drag her out, kicking and screaming. Just 1 minute, please. And just like that, a few minutes later, he reappeared dragging behind her. I told her I didn't want to, but he forced me. I can't believe you would drag a girl around. Terrible, you're terrible. Ooh, so now everyone's here, right? Okay, then hustle into the elevator and let's get this show on the road. I'll see you guys down here.
Let's go.
So shall we get going? It's time to find out who killed Shiori. It's on YouTube. It's a fever dream kind of show. I never heard of it. She was so gentle, so calm and meek. Nobody had any problem with her. Someone made a choice to kill a girl like that. Well, you're about to find out... Y'all about to find out something that... Yeah, I ain't gonna spoil it. And that murderer is one of us. Someone is standing right here.
It's true.
Yes. A small nod in reply. With one last breath, I walked toward the elevator and shook it. With each step forward, I could feel my heart starting to race faster and faster. As soon as everyone was on, the elevator began to descend. I couldn't get the handle of my emotion. Could have stopped speculating. Alright, thank you for stopping by, Noah. The steel box sank with heavy clunking sound deeper and deeper on the ground. As we went deeper, the unease in my heart grew bigger and bigger. The elevator was unaffected, however, and continued to descend without hesitation until finally it came to the sun and stopped. What do you think? I redecorated. Isn't it so fresh? Isn't it so exciting? Don't waste our time with stupid questions. Let's get this over with.
Very nice.
Good, good. You're raring to go. Gotta say, I don't hate it at all. Okay then, let's get this show on the road. Everyone, please find your assigned seat. And so the curtain opened once again. The deadly judgment, a deadly deception, a deadly betrayal. The deadly riddle, a deadly defense, a deadly fate. A deadly class trial. Why we don't have any more skill? Should I get more like... Or do I need to buy skills?
Let's begin with a basic explanation of the class trial. So, your votes will determine the results. If you can figure out who done it, then only they will receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong one, then I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and the one that deceived everyone else will graduate. Okay then. So, first off, let's talk about the murder weapon!
First we have to make clear what was used to deliver the fatal blow.
Chihiro's fatal injury. It appears it was a head wound.
According to the Monokuma file, the killer used a blunt instrument. But what kind of blunt instrument could it have been? I bet it was an iron pipe.
No, it's wrong. Can we agree that the object that dealt the fatal blow was the dumbbell found at the scene of the crime? It was covered in blood, and there was nothing else at the scene that could have caused that kind of injury.
And the wound on the victim's head is consistent with the shape of the dumbbell. As far as I'm concerned, there's no mistake and no room for doubt on this one.
You looked at her head wound?
Yay! That's so creepy!
If you don't mind, I will proceed from here. Let's move on to discussion of the culprit. Although, I believe the criminal behind this heinous act is already quite clear.
What? For real?
Chihiro's killer is the fiendish serial killer, Genocide Jack.
Genocide Jack, the Phoenix serial killer. Did he really kill Shiori? New element has been added. Non-stop debate. For this debate, lines of white noise will appear to disturb your reaction. Your troop bullet will disappear if they hit these lines, so think of them as an obstacle. But there's a way to keep the white noise from getting in your way. Press the X button to attach the slicer, which you could use to shoot down the white noise. However, if you shoot an actual remark with your silent instead of white noise, that will decrease. So take careful aiming what you have your slicer out. Oh, but if your action difficulty is set to gentle, white noise won't appear at all. In which case you can forget about the silence and just focus on the situation in front of you. Then good luck.
The culprit is Genocide Jack. I'm sure of it. Case closed, as far as I'm concerned.
But that's impossible!
Why? What makes it impossible?
Well, I mean, come on! There's just no proof for it.
Hey, so, speaking of Genocide Jack, I don't know who that is!
The culprit is Genocide Jack. I'm sure of it. Case closed, as far as I'm concerned.
But that's impossible!
Why? What makes it impossible?
Well, I mean, come on! There's just no proof for it.
No, it's wrong. I might know one reason he could be involved.
What?
I found this file while I was looking around the archive in the library. I guess it's some kind of confidential file the police put together about the Genocide Jack case.
What? That's kind of weird as shit, isn't it? What was something like that doing in the library?
The why of it is probably more trouble than it's worth, so let's forget about that for now. More importantly, it outlines all the specifics of every Genocide Jack case in exceeding detail. According to the file, there appear to be two defining characteristics in every Genocide Jack case. The first is that a bloody message is found written at the scene of every murder.
Oh, that's right. Boob lust.
No. It's actually bloodlust.
But more important is the other characteristic, and it's something that has never been made public.
Never made public? What the hell is it?
Why don't you tell them, Makoto?
Guys, if it's Jack case, the word blood doesn't. I'm not gonna take it has something to do with. I think it was this
I
one.
got it!
Okay.
Apparently, in every Genocide Jack case, the killer suspends the body in a certain way. Other than the killer, the only people who know about this are the higher-ups in the police department.
However, Chihiro was most definitely suspended in the same way. So, how did the culprit know about this when only high-level police officials were aware of it? There's only one logical answer I can think of. It's because the culprit in this case is the real Genocide Jack.
No fucking way!
You're saying Genocide Jack is one of us?
Yes, in fact, it's Toko.
What?
Genocide Jack's true identity is Toko Fukawa.
What? Hey, okay, wait, hold on a sec. Toko has, like, bloodophobia or whatever, remember? What kind of serial killer is afraid of blood?
Is Toko Genocide Jack? The answer is yes and no.
Another riddle. Man, why is this gotta be so complicated?
It's a riddle for sure, but I feel like I understand it. The answer is that she's not just one person, but multiple people, right? Fuck!
refuse to give up yet.
Cause I'm being too fucking quick with it. Yo, how am I, bro? Like, what is going on here?
I refuse to give up yet. Now I understand. Is it because Genocide Jack has a split personality?
Huh?
I think I read that somewhere in the file too. They thought that the suspect might have, what did they call it? Dissociative identity disorder.
Oh, okay. But still, to go and say that about Miss Fukawa is...
Perfectly acceptable. Toko's strange behavior after seeing the body is proof enough that she has a split personality.
I got it! You're talking about how she started acting totally different than usual, right?
That's right. Think back. She fainted when she saw Chihiro's corpse, and then, when she woke up...
She was acting funny, that's for sure. That melancholy tone of hers completely disappeared.
Don't go assigning adjectives to my tone without permission.
Not to mention, once she regained consciousness and saw Chihiro's body again, she was utterly calm. In other words, within her is one personality that can handle blood, and one that obviously can't.
So when Toko trapped herself in her room, it's because she was scared of Genocide Jack?
The reason she locked herself in her room wasn't to keep other people from getting in. It was to keep her other personality from getting out.
What?
Toko was afraid. Afraid of the murderous fiend inside of her. Of killing even more people.
How?
Yeah. How can you know all this?
I do believe you misunderstood her. What she's trying to say isn't, how can you know all this? No. What she wants to know is, how could you tell them?
Huh?
Last night, just before Monokuma gave his motive speech, Toko and I had a strange conversation. She told me a most interesting story. She said a murderous fiend lived within her, and she was afraid it could appear and attack at any, and that trepidation is what's caused her to have such a bleak attitude. Isn't that right, Toko?
This is all a lie. Right, Toko?
You said you wouldn't tell anyone.
What?
You promised. I can't believe you lied.
You have only yourself to blame. You came to me with your tragic little story. I didn't ask you to. This is the real world, not some romantic fantasy fairy tale. Besides, you broke your promise first. You said as long as you were here, no matter what, you wouldn't let Genocide Jack kill anyone. But in spite of that promise,
You said if I kept my promise, you would go out with me. That's the only reason I promised.
how many times do I have to tell you? I never said that, but you weren't able to do it. You just couldn't resist that rush you got from killing, could you?
I tried. I swear I tried to control it.
But your efforts were useless. What a disappointment.
I hate you.
Well, the opening act is nearly finished. All that's left is to hear from the person in question.
The person you don't.
Well, hello there! Is it me you were hoping to see?
What the heck?
So you figured it out, huh? Well, whatever. What are you gonna do? I'm the ultimate murderous fiend, Genocide Jack! Or better yet, let's go with Genocide Jill!
What the fuck is this?
What happened to you?
Not Toko, that's a loser name. And what happened is a textbook split personality. So what if one of them happens to be a serial killer? You should turn a blind eye to one's fault.
So intense.
Like they say, sound in murderous mind, sound in murderous body.
This one is so different from the one we've come to know.
Yes, well, the world is composed of a front and a back, you know. Just like how every inning has a top and a bottom, or how in the depths of every truth, behind every dark and gloomy soul lives another that shines as bright as the
Miss Jack, Jill, can I ask you a question?
What's up?
Some of us think you might be the mastermind behind our entire situation. What are your thoughts on that?
Well, I'll tell you, I am the mastermind of all masterminds! Just kidding!
Then it's not true?
Of course it's not true! How dare you try to link me to that creepazoid! And another thing, the police and government and society in the outside world are totally powerless! I mean, they just let this idiotic, bloodthirsty maniac go buck wild all over town!
Sure, I'm a bloodthirsty maniac, but life is pain, right? To live is to hurt other people. It's a necessary evil if you want to survive. The act of living itself causes pain for everyone. Just kidding again!
This should be enough to convince you. This murderous fiend is responsible for Chihiro's death. There's clearly a motive, so there should be no doubt.
A motive?
Remember what Monokuma told us? If someone didn't murder and graduate within 24 hours, an embarrassing memory or secret would be revealed. Well, let's assume that Toko's secret was about Genocide Jack. If a secret like that came to light, Toko's life would have undoubtedly been forever ruined. So she had a very clear motive to never have that side of herself exposed.
Interesting. Very, but sorry. As much as I hate to admit it, I'm not the culprit.
But I cannot imagine anyone other than you could murder someone in such a bizarre fashion.
Maybe so, but nevertheless, it's the truth.
Do you really expect any of us to believe you?
Yeah. I could never believe a word you say, you monster.
Maybe she's totally right about that, but something's still bothering me. What she said, I need to get some more detail about all of this.
Sorry, but I didn't kill anyone.
You say that, but do you really expect any of us to believe it?
Perhaps if you had an alibi, that would change things.
Oh, an alibi, huh? Now we're talking.
When you compare your past murders to this incident, the modus operandi matches completely.
No, that's wrong!
Are the
methods of murder really exactly the same? I'm not so sure about that. I think there's a slight difference between the Genocide Jack cases and this one.
Huh? How's it any different?
Uh-oh, you don't know? Well then, human garbage, let me tell you! I murder with passion and conviction. I consider myself a professional, and I have a very particular way of doing things. Imagine you go to a fancy Italian restaurant. They're very picky about the noodles, the sauce, everything. But what happened to Chihiro? It'd be like if that same Italian restaurant started using ragu or Chef Boyardee. This is no creation of mine.
Let me rephrase that, in a way that maybe makes more sense. There are two clear differences between the Genocide Jack cases and this one. I got it! For one, the cause of death is different. In the Genocide Jack murders, all the victims were killed the same way. According to the case file, they were all apparently killed with a pair of scissors. But Chihiro died from a blow to the head.
Ah, yes. That is remarkably different from the other murders.
Wouldn't it be strange for someone who kills the same way without fail to suddenly change their method? And there's more. One more conflicting detail.
That's right! In my recipe of murder, if the bloody message is the tortellini, then the arrangement of the body would be the pestos!
Could you please stop comparing killing people to cooking?
So, are you saying the other difference has to do with how the body was arranged?
I got it! Do you remember what the killer used to suspend her? They used some kind of rope to hang her up by her wrists.
What is your point?
Well, in all the previous Genocide Jack cases, something else was used to suspend them. Specifically, pairs of razor-sharp scissors.
And guess what? I used my own specially designed scissors for the murders and the arrangement. Like I said, I'm a professional, so naturally I'm very picky about the tools I use. And you know what else? Big Mac said there's two differences, but he's wrong.
Big Mac? Are you referring...
Listen up, Big Mac. There's actually one more difference.
Huh?
My word, you really didn't notice? Take a look at who the victims were in each Genocide Jack case. There's a pattern there, just waiting to be discovered.
Pattern?
Figure that out, and it'll be plain as death why I couldn't have possibly killed that little lolly girl.
I got it! Is it because Chihiro was a girl?
Bingo! Bullseye! Right on the money!
What are you talking about?
In all the Genocide Jack cases, all the victims had something in common.
They were all guys?
That's right! The people I kill with such passion and conviction are all adorable little men! I can't believe I said it! I'm so embarrassed!
The hell is wrong with you?
I can't help it! I'm just a full-throttle boy-on-boy fangirl! And the mopey side of me just hates it! But now I'm on the fast track to becoming a full-fledged fan man!
So, since Chihiro was a girl and not an adorable little man, you wouldn't kill her?
Would an Italian chef suddenly start making ramen just because they're both noodles? Don't I have too much passion and conviction to cross that line? That's the absolute reality of the one and only!
We get it. You've clearly explained your hobby and your philosophy. But that's not all there is to it. It's a different matter entirely. When you're forced to kill in order to survive.
Quiet, lolly cock!
Lowly? Kirk?
I would never kill for a reason as petty as mere survival. And if by some fluke I did kill to survive, why would I bother with the message and arrangement? It'd make me the obvious suspect!
That does make some amount of sense.
Plus, Whatever reason I have for killing, I would never leave out my prized scissors. Who would go out of their way to use a big, stupid, heavy dumbbell?
Maybe you used the dumbbell because you couldn't find any scissors in the school.
Any scissors? I don't just use any scissors. I only use my own set of high-class envy of the entire world scissors!
Okay, whatever. There still aren't any in the school.
Are you sure about that?
She's fully equipped!
That's right! So I can kill anywhere, anytime! Why would I resort to dumbbells or rope when I have my trusty scissors by my side? Go ahead, tell me I'm wrong! You can't, can you, gutter dogs? Oh! Not to mention, I have no clue how to tie a good knot! So rope's totally out of the question anyway!
I have no idea what's going on anymore. Could such a heinous villain really be innocent?
But the body really was suspended, right? And nobody but the police knew about that.
Yeah! That's why we figured it had to be the real deal, and not some copycat killer or...
Here's my answer. Byakuya, it's possible you could have found out. You'd have no problem gaining access to classified government documents or internal police records. Plus, you'd already looked through the Genocide Jack file before this all happened, hadn't you?
Are you saying Mr. Togami did it?
Then the reason he pushed the theory of Genocide Jack being the killer so hard was because he wanted to pin the crime on her.
So, he rearranged the scene to disguise it and make it look like I put my stamp on it. The adorable glasses man was behind it all. Oh, I'm on fire!
Well, Byakuya, what's your response?
I see. So now the suspicion falls on me. Then I must ask, when would you say I began acting suspicious? Surely you must have an answer.
Looking back and thinking about it now, the way you were acting right before we discovered the body was a little... You wanted to go to the girls' locker room right away, right? But since you're a guy...
I should have naturally thought of the boys' locker room first. Is that what you want to say? The victim was Chihiro, a girl. Hence why I said we should check the girls' locker room.
Nothing strange about that.
On the contrary, there's something very strange.
Okay then, what's so strange about it? Go ahead, share with the rest of the class.
New element has been added, the non-stop debate. This is going to add something called true flashback. If you aim at a weak spot and hold down triangle, then you will memorize the weak spot. This memorized phrase can only be shot once as the single true bullet. If you shoot or change the true bullet, it will disappear from your true cylinder. However, you can use the flashback feature as many times as you want. You don't seem to have the answer or live condition related. In that case, though, we don't need.
So, you said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we found the body. But he was acting weird... how?
If you're presented with the opportunity to check out the girls' locker room,
you absolutely take it! That's a natural reaction for any guy!
The victim was Chihiro, who was...
No, that's wrong!
Wrong!
I'll tell you what's so strange about that, because up until we actually discovered the body, We couldn't have known who the victim was. So your claim that you went to the girls' locker room first because Chihiro was the victim doesn't hold up.
I see. That's a good answer, I must admit. Interesting. Very interesting indeed. But your reasoning is still too weak. Huh? What's wrong? Is that it? Surely you've got more than that. Go ahead. Show. What's the matter? You're not finished already, are you? There must be more to it.
There is. There is more to it. We just talked about the differences between this case and past Genocide Jack. The proof you're looking for is hidden in...
Oh? Proof that I'm the culprit, you...
What? The difference between the cases? You want me to explain it again? When I want to kill, I use my very own special scissors. And I use those same scissors to arrange the bodies.
But Chihiro was suspended with... It was some kind of rope. Was it not?
That's right! It absolutely was!
Then there must be something very fishy indeed about that rope.
Hey, Byakuya, where'd you get it from, huh?
I'd never seen that rope before in my life.
No, it's wrong. Actually, I'm pretty sure you have seen it before. Because, you see, that rope, or should I say, that extension cord?
What? An extension cord?
Byakuya, you've used the extension cord in the library more than once, haven't you? And the same extension cord that was in the library all this time went missing after the murder. And there's no way someone who uses that extension cord as much as you do wouldn't discover that.
And Byakuya must be the one who took the extension cord. I can't imagine any other possibility.
That's really what you think? Then your conclusion is something like this? I killed Chihiro in the girls' locker room, then hung her up and wrote that bloody message. I intentionally made it look like Genocide Jack was behind it. Is that about right? What's wrong? I asked you if you think that's what...
Hell yes, that's what happened. So that's it, right? Byakuya's the killer.
I don't disagree with not disagreeing.
He kept calling this a game, right? So he'd be totally willing to do something like this to win.
Sorry, but could we hold on just a second? I think we need to talk about this a little more.
Do we really need to? We've already decided who did.
I know, but still, there's something that's still bothering me.
Is that right? And what, pray tell, is still bothering you? I killed her in the girls' locker room, then disguised my crime. Specifically, I dressed it up to make it look like it was the work of a homicidal psychopath. What about all that bothers you?
I got it! You say you killed Chihiro in the girls' locker room, right? But are you sure about that? Isn't it possible that the murder took place somewhere else?
How disappointing. What kind of question is that? Even in the world of disappointments, this is a true letdown. She was found dead in the girls' locker room. There is absolutely no question about how could the scene of the crime have been anywhere else.
Well, I think it's entirely possible that she was killed somewhere else, then carried there later, along with the rest of the murder scene.
The rest of the murder scene? That was awfully specific. Please tell me you have a reason for saying all of that.
I believe I do.
Hey, don't just move on without permission! What do you mean she was killed?
Come on, Makoto. If there's any chance the murder took place somewhere else,
got it! The proof that she was killed somewhere else is the poster that's hanging in each locker room.
Your proof is some poster?
The poster in the girls' locker room was a picture of a big-boobed supermodel. But don't you think that's kind of strange? Why would the girls' locker room have a poster like that?
I bet those massive jugs of hers were totally fake!
Meanwhile, the boys' locker room had a poster of the super popular boy band Tornado. Again, that doesn't really seem to belong in a boys' locker room.
So you're saying that maybe the posters were switched?
And there's one other thing I noticed about the locker room. You know what I'm talking about, right, Sakura?
You're referring to my protein coffee, aren't you?
Protein coffee?
While I was in the girls' locker room earlier, I spilled some protein coffee on the carpet, but I noticed that after the murder, the stain had been totally scrubbed away.
I got it! The stain on the girls' locker room carpet wasn't scrubbed away. In fact, I found it on the boys' locker room carpet.
That's definitely the stain from my protein coffee.
Then, does that mean that the carpets were switched too? But why would anyone do that?
To move the murder scene from one locker room to the other. It's certainly plausible, don't you think? What? In other words, in order to completely swap the scene of the crime, the blood-stained poster and carpet were moved along with the dead body. By doing this, the killer was able to change the entire room where the murder took place.
I can certainly follow your reasoning, but why would the culprit bother doing that, huh? Why would they go through all that trouble of switching the scene of the actually? An even bigger question. If the murder did take place in the boys' locker, then how did Chihiro get in the boys' locker room in the first place? To get into the locker rooms, you have to swipe your e-handbook across the card reader device. But Chihiro's handbook should have only allowed her access to the girls' locker room. She had no way to get into the boys' locker room to begin with.
No, she did have a way, and I can tell you what it was.
I highly doubt that.
Shut up! I'm telling you, I know how she could have done it.
Is it really possible? Could Chihiro really have gotten into the boys' locker room somehow?
Ah! I got it! She must have hacked her e-handbook! She was the ultimate programmer, after all. I'm sure that would have been no problem for her.
No, I don't think that's it. She used the thing that was in the main hall.
Huh? What thing?
I'm talking about Leon's handbook, of course.
No, it's wrong! No, I don't think Chihiro used Leon's handbook.
Why not?
Because Leon's handbook was broken.
Oh. Well, then, yeah, I guess that'd be pretty impossible.
I am struck silent by how quickly you gave up.
Plus, isn't there a regulation against using someone else's handbook?
Actually, the rule states that loaning your handbook is prohibited. It says nothing about borrowing one. In other words, you could borrow a dead person's handbook all you want, and you'd be safe.
Yup, yup, yup! Hit the nail square!
Of course, if it were broken, that wouldn't make any sense anyway.
So then, she must have hacked hers like I said. She used her ultimate programmer skills and...
Psst! You can't fix an e-handbook. The instant you open one up, a security buzzer starts going.
So, if she didn't use Leon's handbook, and she didn't modify her own handbook...
Maybe Mr. Naegi's initial assumption is just...
It seems like there's no way she could have got into the boys' locker room.
Okay then, I vote for Byakuya.
Hold on a second. I agree with you, though. I think you're on the right track.
What the? You finally decide to open your mouth and that's what you've got to say? There's no way she could get in the boys' locker room.
Why are you so sure she couldn't get in? There's still one other way she could have gained access.
What?
What are you talking about? What other way is there?
Well, to explain that, why don't we take a little break from the trial? I'd like you all to come see something.
Wait. Just what do you...
Don't worry. This'll make the whole trial more exciting. I'm sure that thought must please you.
Huh? It'll make things more exciting? Well, all right then. I declare an official class trial recess. Now then, what is it you want to show us? It better not be boring or I'll be very unhappy.
Oh, I have no doubt it'll meet your lofty expectations. So...
The girls' locker room?
We've already searched this place top to bottom! What are you trying to...
I'd like you to examine the victim's body one more time. Be sure to examine the entire body very carefully.
Examine her carefully? No, wait!
It's probably best if I don't run my hands all over a girl's dead body.
It's not that I'm creeped out or anything, it's just... based on religious grounds, you...
Very well. I'll do it.
But you're a girl. You shouldn't have to touch a dead body. Just let one of the boys...
No, it's okay. I think Chihiro would rather have a girl examine her. So just leave this to me.
Sakura? What is this? Some kind of secret girl-on-girl action? Is that what you two are about? That's not it at all. Stop screwing around.
Okay. Here, I'm sorry, Chihiro. Please excuse...
Be sure to check her entire body, and I believe we will solve this particular mystery.
Her entire body? I know you see... What? This is...
What is it?
Not possible. It's not possible. This girl
Is what?
is a boy!
Ah, I see. So she was actually a he. Interesting. Thank you for confirming it.
You're joking, right?
I wouldn't joke about this.
Then it's really true?
Chihiro was... a guy?
Oh, what? You guys didn't know? Heck, I knew that right off the bat. Chihiro Fujisaki was totally a guy.
He was a cross-dresser? Oh, I'm really on fire! I wish I had killed him!
So that's what Kyoko wanted to show everyone, huh? Interesting. Yes, that certainly does make things much more exciting. Now let's ride this wave of excitement back to the courtroom and get... Ahem. I do apologize for keeping you waiting. Now then, let's resume the class trial. We've all just learned of the shocking revelation that Chihiro was actually a boy. Let's pick up from there.
Yes, well, I don't know his reason for hiding it, but the fact is, Chihiro was not a girl, but a boy. And because the victim was male, he would have had no problem gaining access to the boys' locker room.
Assuming his handbook did, in fact, list his gender as male, then yes, that would be true.
Of course his handbook said he was a boy. He dressed like a girl, but he was a boy through and through.
So then, there should be no issue with Makoto's initial assertion. The victim was killed in the boys' locker room, and was then later moved to the girls' locker room. And the killer could have easily used Sayaka or Junko's handbook to get into the girls' locker room.
So Chihiro really was killed in the boys' locker room?
I still don't understand the motive for moving the body, but yes, that does seem plausible.
Well, I must admit, I did find it rather odd. I knew he felt a little off. There was a certain incongruity to his female body.
This is the most titillating situation!
So now everything has been connected. All the mysteries have finally become clear.
Okay, well, connected or clear or whatever. We still think you're the killer, remember?
Very interesting.
He's off in his own little world.
What about you, Makoto? After everything we've learned, do you still think Byakuya—
Well, without a doubt, Byakuya is the one that made Chihiro's death look like Genocide Jack did, but I think he might not actually be the killer after.
What? But aren't you the one who accused him in the first?
He just seems to be too easygoing about all this. Like he's enjoying us solving the mystery. The way he's acting, it makes it seem like it doesn't have anything to do with him.
And you think that might be because it doesn't have anything to do with him?
Plus, the evidence he left behind was a little too... how can I put it? Overt. He consciously chose to use the extension cord, knowing it could connect him to the murder. At least, that's how I see it. And Byakuya, when you found out the murder took place in the boys' locker room, it seemed to rattle you. And then again, when you found out Chihiro was actually a guy. If you really were the killer, that stuff wouldn't have had any effect on you.
So that's your thinking, huh? Well, it bothers me that you don't have more concrete reasons, but it's fine. I guess I'll mark it as correct for the time being.
Mark it as...
He's right. I am not the culprit. I just happened to come across the corpse in the girls' locker room and decided to alter it.
Are you fucking with us right now?
No, I am not effing with you right now. I'm telling you the truth.
Well, I find it very hard to...
Go ahead. Find it very hard to believe. You're free to be executed along with the rest of us.
If you're really telling the truth, then... why? Why do you do that to his body?
My reasons hardly matter right now. Uncovering the culprit is much more important than now then. If it wasn't me...
Well, I don't think I can say for sure without talking about it a little more.
We're seriously gonna keep going? We're all good, aren't we? I thought it was clear,
No, I'm with Makoto. If there's any doubt whatsoever, we need to explore every possibility. Because if we're wrong...
That's true. Very well then. I'm with you.
Damn,
Do you not have a mock?
of course I do. What am I, an ant or something?
Anyway, let's discuss this all as a group one more time. We still have time to make our decision.
That's very true.
Our lives are all on the line.
Excellent. Then shall we resume our game of hide and seek?
I got it!
Isn't there a single clue that might lead us to who did it?
Well, clues are one thing, but... did nobody get a look at the killer?
I'm sure if someone saw the killer, they would have said something by now.
Perhaps someone saw the victim at some point. Even that might be enough for now.
Yeah. we need right now is any kind of new info.
It's over. It's all over. You want to know who saw the victim? The killer. And only the killer.
No, it's wrong. I believe someone else did see the victim before he was murdered. What do you think, Celeste?
Now that you mention it, yes, I did see him.
Huh? Really?
Oh, but I suppose only Makoto knows about it. The rest of you had no idea, did you? That is why you're all making such ugly...
Whatever! Just hurry up and tell us!
It was last night, right before nighttime. I saw Chihiro in the dormitory warehouse. I saw him stuffing a track jacket into a duffel bag. And then, I assume, he headed off to exercise.
A track jacket and a duffel bag? But we didn't find anything like that at the murder scene.
It seems likely that the culprit destroyed them to get rid of any...
And that is when he said something that struck me as rather odd. Chihiro told me he was in a hurry, but why would he be in a hurry? Only if someone were waiting for him, I should think.
So, Mr. Fujisaki was on his way to meet with someone, and then they were going to work out.
But Hina and I had invited him to exercise with us plenty of times, and he always did.
Probably because he was afraid you'd find out the secret he was hiding, right?
Which means that conversely, he must have trusted whoever he was meeting with very much. Enough so that he was willing to risk his secret being revealed.
Oh, a marvelous friendship! The point is, whoever he met up with is the culprit, right? So we just have to figure out who it was.
But knowing what we know, I can't even guess.
No. You already have what you need to make the connection.
Huh?
You know who the killer is.
Seriously? Who is it?
Think back to the track jacket and duffel bag the killer disposed of. Focus on the details of these items, and it should become obvious who was waiting for him.
Are you sure about it? You really think we can figure out who did it based on 2 pieces of evidence that we don't?
Why? You want to track down some fingerprints or something?
Even if we had the equipment for that, we wouldn't know how to use it.
As was noted, the evidence is already gone. There's nothing to get fingerprint.
Maybe, but we can make certain inferences if we just take the time to talk it out.
Easy for you to say, but fine. Celeste, did you notice anything special about the bag?
The bag was just a normal duffel bag from the warehouse. All the bags in there are the same, so I can't imagine what would make that one.
Well, if I remember right, there was a decent variety of tracksuits to choose. Do you think there might be some connection between the culprit and Chihiro's...
Perhaps. Let's explore that and talk a bit more about the jacket he took. First of all, we know where Chihiro was heading. He was on his way to go exercise. So next we have to ask, why did he choose the specific tracksuit that he did?
What do you mean, the specific tracksuit?
I got it! He picked that tracksuit because it matched the one the culprit was wearing.
So, what you're saying is, the killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit as him?
No, that's wrong! Hold on a second, Mondo. What did you just say?
Huh?
When Celeste testified a few minutes ago, she said... She never said anything about the jacket's color, so why did you say Chihiro's blue?
What are you... You just...
Hey, Celeste. What color was Chihiro's tracksuit?
As a matter of fact, it was blue?
And before we began the trial, did you tell anyone that?
The only one I told about any of this was you.
Then, Mondo, how did you know what color Chihiro's tracksuit was?
Because I'm sure he saw the clothes at some point in the investigation.
No, that can't be it. The bag and clothes were surely disposed of by the time we began our investigation.
Then the only reason he could have known what color the tracksuit was is if he saw Cherry with it before he died! That's the only—
Cherry?
Are you— So, how about it? Did you see the tracksuit or didn't you?
It's just by chance. I just happened to see it last night. He walked past me, and he was carrying the tracksuit in his...
No, that can't be it either. According to Celeste's... When Celeste noticed it, Chihiro made a point of making sure the jacket was completely in the bag. If you just ran into him briefly, you couldn't possibly have seen what color the tracksuit was.
It would appear you've dug your own grave.
Perhaps. But you handed him the shovel, didn't you? That's why you said what you did. Focus on the tracksuit and it'll be obvious who he met with?
Ah, now I understand. It was all one big bluff, wasn't it? Your true intention was to draw a slip of the tongue from the That's why you said you knew who did it. To put them on edge.
That's right. However, Mondo was my target all along. I had my suspicions about him from the very beginning.
But why? What made you so
That's a good question. There was a certain turning. Maybe you didn't notice it, Mom. You only called Guy, and after he was killed, you happened to refer to him as Dude. Once I picked up on that, it occurred to me that Mondo knew something we didn't.
You noticed such a tiny detail?
Are you a witch? She's a witch! You're positively frightful!
No, I'm not the frightful one. Not nearly as frightful as someone capable of murdering a friend.
Mondo, was it really you? Did you really kill Chihiro?
I didn't kill anyone! You've been all over me, judging everything I say, putting words in my mouth. What gives you the right to treat me like a goddamn criminal?
Yeah! He would never do something like that! This is a false accusation!
It's true. My reasoning on that is pretty shaky.
That was fast.
Well, this does present us with a problem. It seems we are all out of lead.
My time has nearly come. That's what my little ghost friend is telling me.
Oh yeah, that reminds me. Hifumi, weren't you telling me you'd found some evidence?
Really? What kind of evidence?
Actually, you know, now that I'm thinking about it here calmly, it might not be all that relevant.
Jeez, does your confidence just get up and walk away? It's fine, man. Just...
If you,
What do you have there?
It happens to be an e-handbook. I found it laying on the ground, so I scooped it up.
I got it! We know Chihiro's handbook was missing from the scene of the crime, right?
For a fact.
For a fact indeed. I was totally sure I'd found it.
Then it must hold some clue about the culprit.
Well, that's what I was hoping. But it's busted. It won't even turn on.
I imagine the culprit broke it to get rid of any evidence after the murder.
That's odd. I didn't think the handbooks were quite so...
You're right. They're not. They're totally waterproof and shock resistant. It would take an awful lot to break one.
And yet, this one does appear to be broken, as is Leon's, sitting useless in the main hall. For all your confidence, that is a remarkably high failure rate.
Do you think there might be some kind of mystery in there somehow? How precisely did the handbooks get broken?
I got it! You already told us before that the handbook has one weak point, didn't you?
You remember that? Sure, maybe I let that slip, but I never told anyone what the weak point actually was.
But if the handbook is supposed to never break, and two of them broke in quick succession,
Then we can only assume that someone's figured out its weakness. You know what the weakness is, right, Monokuma? So, what is it?
You're asking?
I think it's a necessary piece of information if we want this to be a fair trial.
But if I tell you, and someone else decides to copy it, that would be very not good.
Just tell us already! Why would we want to break our own hand?
Oh well, I have a weakness for pushy demands. But you're sure you won't follow their... Then allow me to make a special announcement. The weak point of my cutting-edge e-handbook is... When it's exposed to high temperatures for too long, it will suffer a meltdown and totally...
I flippin' knew it!
You knew it?
Yeah, because I found the handbook laying on the floor of the sauna.
The temperature in the sauna can reach over 200 degrees. Strange how you don't get burnt, huh? It's because as your sweat evaporates, it creates a cooling layer of air around your skin. If the hot air of the sauna were somehow pushed directly onto your skin, you'd definitely get fried. That layer of air would get blown away. That's why you may feel a burning when you move around. So when you're in a sauna, make sure to keep nice and steady.
Interesting. I learned one new fact today.
That is a mere trifling speck of knowledge.
Anyway, if you found the victim's handbook in the sauna, then the killer must have been purposely trying to raise its temperature in order to break...
Meaning the culprit somehow knew it's weak.
But how'd they find out? Monokuma said he didn't tell anyone, right?
Indeed.
What if they found out by accident?
What do you mean by...
What if the killer took their own handbook into the sauna, not knowing its weakness, and it broke? They'd realize it was broken, of course, and it wouldn't be hard to figure out. And once they had Chihiro's handbook, they knew they had an easy way to
I won't say it's not possible, but who would have done something like that? I don't know of anyone who took their handbook into the...
I might know someone who did. Whoa! See, I think the one who may have taken their handbook into the sauna was... Here's my answer. Mondo, your handbook got broken in the sauna, didn't it?
What? Why? Why do you keep accusing...
Mondo and Taka had an endurance contest in the sauna not too long ago, remember? And for the contest, Mondo just so happened to keep his school uniform on. But little did he realize, he'd also left his handbook in one of his uniform pockets. And when it was all over, Mondo discovered that taking your handbook into the sauna could easily destroy it.
No, wait, hold on. You've got it all wrong. He would never kill. I don't accept this. Show me the proof. The actual
Let's test Makoto's assertion. If what he says is correct, then Mondo, you broke your own handbook.
In other words, if Mondo's handbook is actually broken, then that proves that what Makoto said is right.
Well, my goddamn handbook works just fine.
No, it's wrong. Mondo, the handbook you have right now, is it really yours?
The fuck is that supposed to mean?
The broken handbook that was in the main hall, isn't that one actually yours?
What the heck are you talking about?
What I mean is, I think Mondo swapped his handbook out for one that actually worked. I think he took Leon's handbook and replaced it with his own. After all, Monokuma said himself that Leon's handbook never should have broken.
That's right! The punishment it suffered wasn't nearly enough to
So then, the broken handbook in the main hall is actually Mondo's, which would mean that the handbook Mondo has right now is actually Leon.
But doesn't that violate the school regulation that says loaning out your handbook is...
Well, here's how I look at it. There is a rule about loaning your handbook to another student. But if they're dead, they're not a student. It's kind of a gray area, I admit. But no worries. If anything, it just makes things more interesting. As such, I decree that exchanging handbooks with a corpse is not a violation of the rule.
Well, Mondo, if I'm wrong about this, you're welcome to say so. I'm happy to admit I made a mistake.
Son of a bitch. What's wrong, bro? You are wrong.
You have everything you just said is wrong! You made it all up!
Okay, then why don't we look back on this case one more time, from the beginning? That way, everything will become...
Bro, poster,
The killer is you! First, let's take a look back to before the incident. Last night, Celeste saw Chihiro in the warehouse, correct? At the time, she was apparently stuffing something into a duffel bag. That something was a blue tracksuit. You can confirm this, right, Celeste? With bag in hand, Chihiro headed out, even though it was officially nighttime. She made her way to the locker room, specifically the boys' locker room. But how could the victim, who was apparently a girl, access the boys' locker room? Simple. Because she was really a he, which is why he was able to use his own handbook to gain entrance to the boys' locker room. Once inside, he met with someone there. And the person he met was the one who killed him. It seems likely that the killer grabbed the nearby dumbbell, approached the unsuspecting Chihiro, And that's where the bloodstains on the poster and carpeting in the boys' locker room came from. It was likely in the heat of the moment. The body was arranged, but the murder itself felt unplanned. Which is why the killer hurried to try and hide the act. First, pulling up the bloodstained carpet. Then, removing the bloody poster. And finally carrying the corpse into a girl's handbook was necessary to get into the... But this alone doesn't prove that the killer was necessarily... After all, Sayaka and Junko's handbooks had been placed in the mail. Using one of those, a boy could get into the girls' locker room without much problem. And that's exactly how the killer did. With the carpet and the poster they brought with them, they got to work. They changed the layout of the boys' and girls' locker room in what you might call a crime scene switch. That could have been the end of things. Byakuya discovered the body and decided to intervene in the situation, making things even more complicated. So, after stumbling on the crimes, he went and grabbed the extension cord from the library. And then he got to work. He used the cord to string up Chihiro's lifeless body. Then, using the victim's own blood, he left a grisly message there at the scene of the crime. He wanted to create the illusion that Genocide Jack was responsible for the slaughter. And around the same time that Byakuya was putting together this facade, the killer, having already disposed of Chihiro's bag and other belongings, arrived at the sauna. There, they planned to destroy the last piece of evidence, Chihiro's hand. And just as the killer expected, the steamy sauna was enough to ruin the electronic gadget. Somehow, the killer knew that the handbook couldn't stand up to the heat of the sauna. And the reason they knew that is because the sauna had already wrecked their own handbook. And that's how it all played out. Isn't that right, Mondo Owada?
Mondo Owada. The ultimate. Oh god.
Wait! No! This can't be right! Where's your evidence? Yeah! Where's your evidence? You need evidence! You need... Without any proof, you can't pin any of this on him!
A new element has been added to bullet time battle. Oh no, damn, I wanted to hear it.
Show me some evidence! You're wrong! I won't listen! I refute you! False! Show me some evidence! I won't listen! False! I refuse to vote! Show me some evidence! You're wrong! I won't listen! I refute you! False! Show me some evidence! I won't listen! False! You're corrupt! I refuse to vote! I refute you! False! You're corrupt! Show me some evidence!
This should prove it! If my thinking so far is right, Mondo must have replaced his broken handbook with Leon's. In which case, we can just check each of our handbooks right once we do that.
We don't gotta do that.
Huh?
Yeah. I did it. I killed him.
Bro, what are you saying?
I got no choice, man. After hearing all that, I gotta just... Go ahead, Monokuma. Get it over with. Ask for the goddamn verdict.
Roger that.
Wait! Hold on!
No waiting! No holding on! Time for the moment we've all been waiting for! Grab your lever and give it a yank! Who will you elect as the Blackened this time around? Will you make the right choice? Or the dreadfully wrong? What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be?
Mondo!
What?
You got it right again. Yes, it is. The blackened kill Shiori Saki was Mondo Owada. In case you're wondering, the vote was not anonymous. Kyotaku chose the wrong answer. You're treading very close to danger zone, Mr. Ishimaru. You need to be more careful. I refuse to believe it. There's no way he would kill someone.
Sorry.
Why are you apologizing? Why? Why did you do it?
Now then.
Well, it looks like Mondo taking a vow of silence, so allow me to explain on his behalf. The story of the murder this time is the sad story of two men. But for anyone who doesn't really want to hear it, you can hit the button to fast forward the text. Anyway, there was once a young boy, and his name was Shiro Furusaki. He had extremely inferior complex regarding his own lack of strength. You're so weak, even though you're a boy. He heard things like that as long as he could remember. He couldn't overcome his weakness. On the contrary, he tried to hide and bury himself further and further into the weakness. He'd taken on a fragile form of a petty young girl. He had chosen that as his way out. Now nobody will be able to say anything, even though you're a boy. But no matter how tightly he wrapped himself in that shell, the inferior complex had already taken root deep inside of him. He was not so easily weeded out. As it turned out, the shell was completely empty. The complex didn't disappear. Instead, it only grew stronger and stronger. I'm weak. Weak. Once the killing game had begun here at the school, he had no choice but to accept this fate. After all, this world is survival fittest. If you're not strong, you don't survive. And then the lovely, hateful Monokuma announced the revealing of the embarrassing secret, which of course includes your embarrassing secret, which I was more than willing to divulge. Even though he dressed like a girl, Shiro is actually a boy.
Hey,
And that was something Shiro could have let anyone find out, no matter the cost. If that was revealed, it would be the end. The hardened shell would crack, the armor would fall away. Without a doubt, those around him would torture him more than ever before. Everyone figured being thrust into such a dilemma must have sent him spiraling to despair. And yet,
I'm sorry.
I don't really want to talk about it right now, but I also don't want to leave things the way they are, so maybe I can talk about it later. After I try my best to become stronger, then I can tell everyone. No, he used the threat of discovery to motivate himself to become stronger.
That's right.
Now's
I
my
want
chance.
to
I'm going to get
change.
stronger and accept who I am. Strong enough so that when someone said, even though you're a boy, I'll be okay, I'll get better. With that thought in front of his mind, he resolved to take immediate action. And so, that day he made a commitment to begin exercising. He was prepared to train his mind and body. But sadly, that would be the first and only chance he would get at it.
Hey,
When he decided to start exercise, he thought it would be good to ask for someone help. But he wanted to tell that person his secret first, but then ask them to help him from there. The person he went to,
Yeah, that's right.
it was me. Yep, it sure was. The back again fella had been painfully clear about how important his manly promise were. So Shiro probably figured that even if he could find his honor would make him keep the secret.
Uh-huh.
Plus, Mr. Macho Mondo was the very symbol of strong man that Shiro had always aspired to. If something to Mondo about it would help give me some courage. So he went and asked Mondo to help him become strong. That was his inspiration, and he thought that only with Mondo's support would he ever be able to come close to that.
Correct.
And then that must be why Mondo did what he did, to keep that promise he made to Shiro. Did what he did? You mean that's why Mondo carried Shiro from the boys' locker room to the girls' locker room?
Indeed.
Yes, that's exactly what I mean. That's to cover up what he'd done?
Certainly.
That could have been part of it, but I don't think it was the main reason. The purpose was to keep the promise between men he made to Shiro.
But
How does that moving the body keep the secret?
Because
if anyone knew he'd been killed in the boys' locker room, then everyone would have been arguing about how she got into the boys' locker room, right? Once that started up, at least a few of us would have immediately begun to suspect his identity, so he tried to protect Shiro's secret by putting him in the girls' locker room and stealing his handbook, see? And Mondo did all that to keep the promise he made to Shiro, who he also killed. Why? Why would he do that? The more I hear you talk, the more I don't understand. I mean, you guys trusted each other, right? So why did you? Because no matter what, I didn't want anyone to know.
I knew it.
But that was a trigger after all. Have the embarrassing memory and a secret exposed.
What is this?
Possible. Nothing could have been that bad. Something he didn't want anyone to know if it meant killing someone. It's impossible.
Don't make me repeat.
How many times must I repeat myself? To judge others by your own standards is the height of folly. Even if you can't comprehend it, he obviously can. That's all there is to it. Well, while we're on the subject, why don't I tell you the embarrassing memory, that secret he didn't want anyone to know?
Hey,
You know what Mondo did? He killed his own brother. Mondo, the ultimate biker gang leader, makes all the hoodlum in the rip across the country tremble. But the only reason he had that chance to join a gang in the first place because of a certain someone. Mondo's older brother's name was Daya Owada. Mondo had nothing but respect for him. It was because of Jara that Mondo ever got him on a motorcycle. Our brother was his only family growing up. He was the only one Mondo could trust or respect. He wanted to measure up to his big brother, so he imitated him in everything he did. Mondo was the tone of starry-eyed kid brother. Meanwhile, the charismatic older brother had put together a local motorcycle gang. Before anyone knew it, it had grown into the biggest biker gang in the country. They had older brother number one in the gang, and his number two, his younger brother Mondo. Beginning, everything was peach and gravy, but when Mondo started to think about how he would have to take over the gang for his brother someday, his brother greatness, his reputation began to gnaw on Mondo's very soul. The kid gonna take over for Daya, huh? Dad created this gang with his bare hands. Mondo just along for the ride. Can someone like that really be our leader? All that do is make the gang look bad. Almost every day Mondo heard the gossip and whisper of the other members of the gang, which is why
I just
gotta get stronger than Daya. Just one time. No matter what, I gotta win.
fuck with me.
I don't care what it takes, I gotta come on top. On that night of his amazing brother retirement ceremony, Mondo challenged him to a street race. During the race, tragedy struck. The kid brother pushed ahead with reckless abandon, eager for victory, and dashed into home track, but suddenly laying in his kid brother's arm, the older brother delivered his final words. My bad, kid, I fucked up, sorry. Of course he knew it was his brother's fault, but I'd never blame him for what happened. Hey kid, the rest is up to you. No matter what, you gotta keep the game together. But it's the team you and me put together. It's a promise between men. He decided to hide the truth of what happened from everyone else in the gang. In order to keep the gang together and keep the promise to his brother, he could never admit to anyone that it was his own weakness that had caused the accident. As a result, the team was made even stronger under the banner of the kid who bested his big brother. Was gonna lose to his kid brother, so he got stupid and got himself killed. That's because the explanation for what happened, Mondo lied from the truth. He wanted to lead the team so bad he was willing to tell all kinds of lies about his brother.
I just...
I'm strong. Strong, and yet... In his R-killing game again, he realized, no matter how tough he pretended to be, he was just another weakling that could die in an instant. And then the lovely and hateful Monokuma announced the revealing of the embarrassing secret. And at that point, it was clear I would have no problem shedding light on his secret. Mondo killed his own brother, his older brother. No matter what, I could not let the other gang member find out. That half everything would have been ruined. Everything me and my brother had worked to create would have been destroyed. His death, all the guilt I've been carrying around, all would have been for nothing. So that's why, Mondo, I saw what Monokuma had on me. My head filled up with a kind of fuzzy unease and just started swirling around. I never felt anything like it before. I didn't know what to do about it. I wasn't sure what to think or say, but after a while, that fuzzy unease turned itself into a rock-hard lump of anxiety way down in my stomach. It was right around that Shiori asked me to start working out with him. And right there, he told me his secret.
I'm sorry.
Why? Why now? Why are you telling me all of this?
Huh?
Because I mean, you kept that secret all this time, right? If anyone finds out, you would.
But
you're right, but
I want to change.
I want to wrap myself in lies. I'm weak. I want to destroy that virgin forever. His word was like a knife in my gut. I feel like he was exposing the lie I've been living myself. I have to change. I don't want to be weak anymore. You're so strong. It can't hurt you, right? Whatever secret Monokuma might tell us.
You piece of...
So what? You're saying I should just say it?
What?
Saying I'm really...
What?
And I should just be able to tell you my secret? Huh? I was jealous. I was jealous of Shiro's strength. He had the strength to face his own weakness and try to overcome it. It was the kind of strength I never had. So I was jealous of him. And that jealousy broke me. Are you making fun of me? I'm strong. Are you fucking with me right now? No, I'm not making fun of you. You really are strong, Mondo. I feel like I could hear something starting to creak. Something inside my head. What did he want me to do? What was I supposed to do? What was I supposed to just sit back, let my secret get revealed and ruin everything?
What's wrong?
What's wrong? Why do you have to tell me all that? Are you trying to rub my failure in my face? No, I just really admire you. I admire your strength.
Yeah, that's right.
That's right. I am strong. Stronger than you.
You son of a bitch.
I'm stronger than you. I'm stronger than... Don't remember everything after that. When I woke up, he was lying on the feet covered in blood. I had the dumbbell in my hand and I was just staring at him down on the ground. Hey. I killed him.
I killed Chihiro.
I killed Chihiro.
Even after all this time, I'm still just as weak as I've always been. Thanks to that, I did something I can never take back.
Mondo. He was normally so aggressive, so angry. He hid that weak side away from everyone. That was his secret. Weakness like that live in a heart like his and turn him to cold-blooded. God damn it. Look at him, you see? You're all just like him. For a secret from a past, for a memory. For that, he killed another living human in cold blood. He couldn't cut free of his regrets from the outside world. He doesn't know what true strength is. Do you see hope anywhere in there? Cause I sure don't. You bastard. Just shut up, you son of a bitch. Go ahead and say that again, I dare you.
Yep.
Okay, I'll say it as many times as I want. Is what I want to say, but... Fortunately, I can't do that right now because it's time for punishment. It's as fast approaching. Punishing. You mean execution. That's what I promise you, right? The blackened that disturbed the peace will be punished.
Ridiculous.
Hold on. Now then I could...
A very special punishment.
For Mondo Wada, the ultimate biker gang leader. No, wait.
Let's give it everything we've got! It's punishment time!
Said wait.
Sorry, man.
Sorry,
I
man.
couldn't keep the promise we made. From one man to another.
The cage of death. Well, there you go. Melted into own butter. Laugh at death and your soul will forever be at peace. It can't be, my brother. Another murder, another execution. I want to feel again. Everyone alive are taken so lightly here. Feel like I might be going mad. Maybe I'll just let it happen. Taka's sad scream invaded our skulls. We were each forced to realize once again. But he, of course, he had to. What a disappointment. This is the end of the game. Oh yeah. You're completely sane. You know that game. One of our friends is dead. Did you realize that?
Naturally.
Of course I do, because this game is a life or death.
Hey.
I don't have anything to say to you. I don't have a response except that I just don't understand why. Why did you go out of your way to disguise Mondo crime?
What?
Why? Is that obvious? Because it made things more interesting. His voice was calm, emotionless, like the voice of death. It chilled me to the bone. Last night when the murder took place, I was in the library as usual.
Honestly.
So you know the nighttime rules too? Rules never mattered to me. I don't recall agreeing to it.
There is nothing to
Well, I don't particularly care. Please continue. The night grew late, and I decided to return to my room, which is when I stumbled upon him. Spotted Mondo coming out of the girls' locker room. After he gone, I looked inside and saw the corpse. You mean you actually witnessed the murder? He was such a fool. He didn't even have the slightest idea that I saw him. So you're saying you knew who the culprit was from the very beginning?
That's right.
Indeed, but if that had been the end of it, how boring would that have been? I mean, what a waste of time to have an answer revealed right at the beginning. So I decided to lend a little helping hand. I thought it would liven things up. You did all that to liven things up?
I see.
So after hearing about Genocide Jack from Toko, you decided to use that to create the fake murder scene. But damn, man, if we had to figure out who really done it, you would have been dead too, right? Well, obviously, I would have revealed the truth before it reached that point. Of course. Y'all could turn and look me in the eye. I could feel his sharp eye piercing into me. Thanks to a certain remarkable someone, it never did, and I was able to perform an interesting experiment. Once I do decide to become black, and I now know who I'll have to watch out for. What? So that was your reason. Are you satisfied?
Indeed.
Yes, well done, listening to your story. Moving on.
Hey.
There's something I'd like to ask you, Monokuma.
What's this?
I'm up next. You like to perform these elaborate executions each time, correct? My question is why? Ooh, do you like them? But you know this punishment, this despair is not just for you. All this punishment and all this despair is my gift to the mankind itself. You're over-exaggerating. I'm not over-exaggerating. These punishments are meant to transfer all hope to despair.
Damn.
What do you mean? 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 Good grief, I don't understand why you have to pick apart every little stupid thing. Whatever it doesn't matter. In the end, I'm going to stand alone as the victor, and then everything will be revealed to me. Ah, noble son, noble family, truly you understand me. I think this is the start of a terrifying friendship. Shut up, I would never stoop to the level of childish criminal like you. Let me just say this, after I achieve my corrupted vision, you're up next. I'm going to find you and kill you, understand?
In the name of my family.
The name of the Takami family, for which victory is its forge and conclusion.
You're getting all
Oh, so cool. It's like you're the main character of the video game or something. No trash mob for you. I said whatever it takes, I will kill you. Woohoo, temper. Sound like someone needs a nap. Woohoo. Uncle allowed to peel across the courtroom and the curtain closed on the case of Shiori and Mondo. But I knew that wasn't the end. Killing game will still continue because the mastermind wouldn't let it end. For those of us who were still alive, our worst fear and despair kept on multiplying. It was the kind of despair that felt like a blind puppy in hell had more of a future than us. Of course, courage, our efforts, our friendship, it felt like it amounts to nothing at all. It was the worst kind of despair.
Well, anyway, like I was saying, this is a pretty good spot. Yeah, a really good spot. Anyway, isn't it amazing how that girl went and killed someone before things even had a chance to get boring? Once things really get moving, it'll be like a roller coaster. There won't be any stopping it. Fear and despair charge forward at a speed nothing can hope to match. But I must admit, I'm disappointed. I went to all the pain and effort of making you part of the group, and you couldn't play your part. You do remember you were supposed to make the first move, right? Well, no biggie. Nothing we can do about it now. So just do your best to make things more exciting from now on, okay? After all, that's what everyone wants to see.
One thing I like to ask
As long as you don't want to know my measurements, fire away.
Who is it? The 16 high school student I know.
My. You really took me by surprise there. I know I said you could ask anything. Super denied, ultra denied, demonic denied. Because you see, that's my ace in the hole. And nobody'd be dumb enough to reveal that, right? No matter how close they were to their friend.
The mystery thickens. To be continued. You received crazy diamond present.
I know I shouldn't cry, but I've had enough. I can't take it anymore. Getting out of here anytime soon. It's impossible. I can't let myself think about how much I want to get out of. If I keep thinking like that, I might decide.
Donuts. I need to eat some donuts. That'll cheer me up. Baby donuts, twisty donuts, jelly donuts, cream, filled donuts, whole.
Okay.
A wonderful counter. I'm sorry, please forgive me for breaking the nighttime rule, but right now, for me, donuts are absolute.
Huh?
What's that sound? Like it's coming from the bathroom. Super scared, but someone there? The next generation legend stands tall, galactic hero. Everyone meet up in the dining hall just like always. And I expect to start like any other day. That's what I expected, but day counts kind of sucks. Still refuse to show up. I eat shit anyway either. She said her stomach was hurting, so she's taking it easy for today.
Oh.
That's right, unusual for her. Normally she is so full of energy. Exactly what makes me worry.
So then.
So it's just a seminar then. Looks that way.
How about that?
Time like this, where the committee chairman needs to get things going with a bang.
Impossible.
Or not. As I said, it worse since everything happened yesterday. The look at his face showed he hadn't slept a wink last night. Because of Mondo. Two of them became so close, and then he finds out Mondo killed Shiori. Then having to watch Mondo get punished. Nothing he could do about it. Can't even imagine what it must have done to him.
Well...
So I mean, what's gonna happen now? We haven't found a way out, and we have no idea when to come. Now I'm all depressed just thinking about it. So if we had to make the best of things, do our best to get along and live here together in peace. Forget about the outside world and accept this new life. That is the only hope we have now. What? To live here forever? Here we have every ingredients. We have food, clothes. Our every need is seen to. Why are dissatisfied? In fact, let me ask you this. What is it about the outside world that you long for? Competition, discrimination, victimization, and violence, and society grows, so does it perversion, in which case, in our current situation, not. Even Angel, pretty pudgy princess. Huh?
Here we go.
Maggie, the drill shop owner, the bunny-eared Amazon, Batgirl Dog Boy, Robo Justice, the Galactic King, and for me, there is no 2D here.
There is nothing to be done.
The mastermind puts such base desire to their advantage, bending to your will. Okay, well, anyway, since Taka catatonic, as the oldest one here, I'm officially stepping out to take the lead. So we're all gonna work together and spend the rest of our day searching the school. Searching. I mean, since the class trial is over and all,
Perhaps.
there should be a new place for us to investigate. Yeah, that's the ticket. Maybe we'll find some kind of clues this time.
Well,
And once we're done eating, let's split up and begin looking around. You got any problem with that, Celeste? There may well be discovery waiting for us, which may further enrich our lives here. And no point to look. We were starting to come together. She barged in and ruined the conversation.
You called for me, so I appeared.
Nobody called for you. What the hell? How come Genocide Jill and October? Wow, this place is just amazing. Finally, a place I can just be my murderous self. So I decided to stop holding back and spread my wings. No more hiding in the cave for me. Plus, I have another battle to fight. The Who Killer with a split personality thing is so overdone. I gotta destroy the stereotype. I'll fight all day and all night to murder those totally slandered clinch. But you are a killer with a split personality. If she weren't here, my chances of survival would go up at least 10%. Come on, you gotta back me up here. Even the biggest star needs the little people to hold them up. Or whatever else we do today. First, we should eat. Can't do anything on an empty stomach. You're right. Let's hurry up and eat so we can start our investigation. I'm trying to just get to the point where I can save this and just end the live stream. Like, we were forced to eat breakfast with a murderer, and after our much needed but very annoying meal, we set work looking around the school.
Danganronpa.
「
Danganronpa.
「 」 「」 「」 「」 「」 「」 「」 「」 「」 「」 「」 「」 「」 「」 「」 「」 「」 「」 「」 「」 「」 「」 「」 「」 「」 「」 「」 「」 「
All right, we're ending this live stream here. It took 4 hours. Yeah, expect these next 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 more chap. No, I don't. Wait. It's this one, then the next one, then. So we're doing this third one. We got 3 more afterwards. Yeah, they're gonna be long. Unfortunately. But she already died. Mondo was the murderer. Got executed. So now, the next one is gonna be a surprise type of murder. Once again, we there's a hint what's gonna happen next live stream. That's all I'm saying. There's gonna be a hint. It's already showing it. The next hint. But yeah, that's about it. So Jeff and Noah, thank you for stopping by. We appreciate it. Anybody else that was new to this channel, new to this live stream, or gonna watch another video once this live stream ends here, please hit that subscribe button and hit the notification bell. Give this video an awesome thumbs up. Also, I appreciate if you share this video to other people. Let them know about my channel, the live streams I do, gameplay recordings, short reel videos, or anybody who's into murder solving cases, games, trial games, or anybody who's into the Danganronpa series. You already know, send them my way. So tomorrow we'll be going back to Genshin Impact, and for the rest of the week I gotta figure out what would I do Wednesday. For live stream I'll do Wednesday. As for Thursday and Friday, you already know. There's a possibility I could get a client any of those 2 days. If not, then I'll be live streaming. Saturday, I would say yes, we could do a little live stream again. Well, let's see what happens. I could say maybe it's like 80% chance we could actually do a little live stream this Saturday. So thank you for tuning in. I'll see you next time in part 4 live stream of Danganronpa Trigger Happy Havoc. I didn't mess up again the second time. Awesome. So without any further ado,